Magic trees is the perfect place for shading. Sorry for party rocking.
Gamers, how is it going, gamers? I'm doing well myself. For those of you who might not know me, my name's Alex. As you can see right here, this music is way too loud in my freaking ears right now. This is fine, it's just the music. There we go. That's loud. It's Alex. I'm a big fan. Well, thank you, Model Weston. I appreciate your fanship at the very least. So, today we are back at it again with another edition, another edition of the Criius Gaming bi-weeklies. And oh boy, the last bi-weekly was a banger. We had some technical difficulties early on, but we didn't let that stop us. We came back, and I'm trying to find the tournament I made. There we go. I'll join to make it at least have somebody. And team with an incoherent name, pardon me, ended up winning it all. And they are back this week. I believe they're competing under a different name, though. Let's have a quick look at the bracket. Oh, come on. There we go. I believe the team that is making the return is called... Oh, where are they? I don't see them. The Bowl Cut Brothers. That is our defending champions. So be sure to keep an eye on them, because I know it's going to be pretty lit to see if they can defend their Criius Gaming bi-weekly title. The first ever, for that matter. I have waited all week for this. Oh boy, have we as well. Doing these tournaments is so fun. You know, we love the Sunday Scrims, but being able to do these tournaments is so cool because these players are out here fighting for that $30 Canadian prize pool. There's stakes on the line. It comes with some great Rocket League. So it's going to be a fun evening. Calgary Flames, where Criius is based out of, are also playing. Go Soul! Thanks for the follow. There's been a lot of follows that we've gotten before streams. Thank you to everybody. But yeah, Calgary Flames are also playing tonight, so let me know if you're watching that. It's going to be a good game. I live near downtown, so it might get a little loud. 500 W's. That's what I like to see. That's the enthusiasm we need for the Calgary Flames and the Criius Gamers. However, I don't think our team is competing in this one. So another quick look at the bracket there. A lot of familiar faces coming out of this one. You know, we see participants from the Sunday Scrims in University of Alberta, University of British Columbia, the Flyboys from University of Lethbridge. Some great Sunday Scrim representation here, as well as Team Takeover coming back, and then obviously the Bowl Cut Brothers are defending champions, and we love to get Metallic 9 in there as well. Some great teams competing in this edition of the Criius Gaming Sunday Scrims, and I'm so excited. Not only that, but we also have some fantastic talent joining us to put these games on the cast. We'll be introducing all of them individually before each match, but wow, stay tuned. It's a fantastic lineup. They never disappoint. Some of the greatest voices in Rocket League, and I'm excited. But yeah, in the meantime, we're doing viewer 1v1s. We didn't do them last time, so we figured we'd run them up a little bit early. Mile Weston, if you could get on, maybe we can 1v1 for the world. Hopefully somebody joins. Ooh, I just realized I unplugged my controller. Well, that'll be fun to deal with. I'm not going to play keyboard and mouse, but hopefully we get people joining this, but a little bit of time to kill as well before the tournament actually starts. I think the tournament starts in about 30 minutes here. I don't know why it says time unavailable on our bracket, but I believe it is 6 o'clock Mountain Standard Time that this match is starting. So be sure to stick around. We'll be hopping right into one of the winners quarterfinal matches as soon as it becomes available, followed by one of the winners semifinal matches, and subsequently the winners final, grand final, as well as we'll be taking a look at the losers final. So at least 5 series coming up on tonight's stream. And remember, the possibility of a bracket reset is there if the team in the loser's side of the bracket comes back and wins that first grand final matchup. Zuki, Zanny in the chat saying hi. Zanny, how's it going? Thanks for tuning in. Are you playing tonight? That's good. That'd be good to know. Love to see you there. And Zuki redeeming the shooter hoop. We got the hoop there. I got the ball ready. So let's go backwards. Let's go for it. Oh, not even close. I'm going to kick out my internet again playing that. I am playing A. That's what I like to see. I got to make sure I get on the Liquipedia page I made. Yeah, that's super clutch that you're making those, by the way. Thank you so much. I'm not sure if Blood talked about this, but we're going to be trying Pepper in the future. And I was worried that we wouldn't be able to make Liquipedia pages with that, but I've been told not to worry. So, Sage, yeah, that was a tough one. I'm going for the backward ones because it's just less embarrassing when I miss at this point, honestly. But, yeah, it's going to be an exciting evening, gamers. Like I was saying, the bracket is shaping up pretty nicely. I'm not going to get the ball, it's still back there, but... Is anybody going to join this viewer 1v1? Or am I just going to get the free win? Liquipedia pages are easy to make. It's just that most people tend to sign up on Smash anyway, so it's what most tournaments use. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't understand that whole Liquipedia stuff, but it's super cool that, like, it works the way it does. Hope you're ready to get wrecked. Well, now we have 3 teams, so hopefully you get me in the first round. You can see my hardcore diamond gameplay. Speaking of which, later on the stream, you'll be checking out some of that diamond gameplay because we'll be playing our 2v1 video where Jordan and myself, the co-founders who are Diamond 1, took on Zuki in a 2v1, who's grand champion, by the way. You know, I think it went a little better than I anticipated, but I don't want to spoil anything, so I'll leave it at that. But some more great stuff. We're going to make it a series. We're going to see how many players we can add before it's too much for Grand Champion Zuki. We smart. I love it. Hope you're ready to get wrecked. Do we know what matches are being streamed yet? Now, I don't think that's been inputted on the bracket yet, but it is the same formula. Like I said, one from winners quarters, one from winners semis, and then so on. But not yet. I believe we just have to wait till everything's finalized. All the teams are entered before we can do that. Oops, I made that come up again. Like, we get it. I'm Alex Brody. But yeah, in the meantime, we're going to fill the time with some intense 1v1 content. But hopefully the timing works out a bit nicer. Last time we had a bit of a gap between our winners quarterfinal and our winners semifinal. So hopefully everything goes a bit smoother. But once again, it all comes down to just how many teams are registered. And I'm not sure if registration has closed as of yet, but it looks like we only have one play-in match in winners round 1, which you do like to see. Hopefully not going to mess too much with the flow of things, I should say. But yeah, other than that, I don't know. If I'm up against my brother, I feel like we have to play that one on stream. We'll see how this bracket pans out. Oh, I gotta sit up straight, chat. Oh, there we go. Mino West gets the bye, so I guess I'll play this. And if I win, I'll take on Mino West in the final. What an intense... This is gonna be some hardcore gameplay, guys. Like, the best of the best. Or it's gonna glitch. It's gonna glitch. In the finals, baby. Oh my god. Damn, Rocket League's been like so buggy lately, you know? Like whether it's spectator modes or like seeing scores after a match, like it's just been pretty chalked. Or seeing when people join a lobby, it's been pretty rough lately. So hopefully it fixes itself. Zanny redeems the shooter hoop. I did not think the shooter hoop was gonna be such a big hit. Okay, give me a sec. I got like a longer cord so I can actually move around now. Alright, should I do this one backwards again or should I actually... No, let's go for it. Let's just go for it properly. There we go. Alright. This is so easy. Come on. Let's go! If I do it properly, I can actually hit them. And then run over the ball with my chair. Oops. There we go, gamers. 1 for 2. Shooting 50%. It's better than Russell Westbrook in the NBA playoffs or whatever. No, they didn't make the playoffs. What am I? The play-ins. Boo. Are you booing me missing or scoring? That's hating. Okay. Hopefully this person, Meow Sheep, isn't very good so we can get the me versus Mono Weston. Also, let me know if the sound's loud. It feels loud. Oh! Alright! It's winnable, guys. It's holy crap, there's 14 people here to watch this. Guys, I promise good gameplay is coming. I promise. Just stay tuned for the good gameplay. Right now, we are just messing around, but we'll keep our eye on that bracket, see where things go. Major leak, Brody. I'm getting a little flack for leaking something, but you know what? I don't even care. Call it early promotion. Ooh, that wasn't good. This feels too loud, at least in my ears. So I think I might turn it down. Get a bit of a better mix for our fantastic casters. Alright, look at this recovery. Oh god, this could be bad. Nah, we're chilling. I actually really want to win this. I want to play Mono Weston in the next round. And I get the boost. Oh! Alright, let's see what they do. Just an ad for BMO Gaming. Like Bank Gaming? Oh, I didn't get it. I didn't get it, guys. Ugh. I can't tell if like I'm actually better. Wow! Wow! I am so angry. Wow! Just like let's play the 1v1 main. Whatever. That's not gonna go in. Chat, I might need some coaching on this one. Oh. Let's go! Let's go! Who cares if I'm getting demoed? I haven't taken a shot this game yet. Alright gamers. We all want that coveted final between myself and Mono Weston. What are they doing? Oh, what am I doing is a better question here. Hit ball in net. Uh-oh. Lucky boy. That's fine. Gets the boost, proceeds to waste it all trying to turn around. Hit ball in net. I'm doing my best. Woo. This has got to be one of the most boring ones games ever. But Trust me, guys, the finals will be legendary. I see like what you're trying to do, but it's not gonna work against me. I'm too good at ones, guys. Literally never played ones, but that's fine. All right. That's not in, right? Damn, that's just in. Okay. A little bit of a misstep from my part. Chat, how's everybody doing? Welcome to the Criius Sunday, not Sunday Scrim, Sunday Stream for the second edition of the Criius Gaming bi-weeklies. Right now, to pass some time, we're doing viewer 1v1s, but no one showed up to this one, so I'm playing for some reason. Even though I hate watching my gameplay. Oh, I don't know what I'm doing. Could I join this? Yeah, we'll definitely be running another tournament, considering there's only 3 teams in this one. So I'll get the next one posted ASAP. I'll make the finals quick and easy, unlike this one. And we'll get another one started. You can totally join. 2K, 2 Cosmic. Thanks for tuning in, by the way. Great to have you here. Appreciate you checking out the stream. Alright, Mino Weston, as long as I don't choke, get ready. Hey, what's up, Cat Paw in the stream? Welcome. I don't know if we've announced things yet, and I've already been in trouble for leaking one thing, so I'm not going to leak another thing. Okay. Please forfeit so I can just go to the next game. This is not good gameplay. Not yet. Alright, I'm not gonna say anything. I'll leave it at that. I've already leaked one thing. That's enough on stream for me today. Okay. Alright. You guys aren't ready for this final. It's not, I'm not even gonna be nice. I'm gonna be rude. Alright. GG's on that one. What rank are you? I am a Diamond 2 player, actually, right now. I'm not very good at the game. Normally, I don't play in these. I cast them, actually. Usually, we cast the viewer 1v1s. But we got no teams on this one. So for the next one, I'll cast your game. That's the value proposition that I've got for all of you who tune in. But so right now, for those of you who don't know, this is my brother, Mino Weston. Prepare for Armageddon. King Talk's a pretty big game, and sometimes I let him win, but that's not gonna happen today. No way. Alright, let's get an update on our bracket quickly. I just got Champ 2 on 5 accounts. My gaming chair is hacks. Alright, it looks like a couple more teams have entered, but we're in this game, so I'll come back. Free shot. Yeah, no. This is going to be fun. Trust me. Not for you, though. Woo. Look at this high-tier gameplay. I get back to this. Alright, alright. I thought I would have scored by now, but that's fine. Ooh. A little bit of spice and a little bit of shots. Let's go. Let's go. You ready? We're gonna hit him with a close one. Ooh. I do let him win. Let him win, okay. How do I join? So we'll post up another tournament. It'll be called TTV Criius Gaming, and it should just come up like in the search bar, and you'll be able to join there. I just gotta finish up this one first. I am not gonna even let you score. I refuse. This guy humiliated me in my own Discord after he got a fluke win. Oh. Okay. Whoops. Don't worry about that. I'm waiting for him to say something in chat. Or is he just gonna make me watch these replays? These painful replays. actually am screwed. Oh, never mind. Right, I forgot who I was playing against. Epic save. That was a well-deserved epic save. Aww. I tried. I'm working on my flicks. That's like the #1 thing I need to work on. Oh no, no! Okay, don't make us watch this. This is bad. Oh my god. Skip the replays! Oh, this is painful. This guy's making us watch the replays. Alright, chat. Enough is enough. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, what the? Oh no! I'm only Platoon 1s, have played since Season 1. So I didn't really play this game until it went free to play, but I never play ones. Oh, he's what a save. Okay. He's asking for it now. Yep. Alright, if I don't score this. Yeah, okay. Alright. Alright, gamers. And see, I'm not gonna make him watch the replay. Apparently now I'm diamond something. How does that work? Put in the work in the hours, as Dwayne The Rock Johnson said himself. Ooh! Rip your ankles, bro. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Alright. My composure has returned. Go my way, dude. Alright, let's see what he does. Alright, alright. Yeah, I wasn't gonna let this guy beat me on stream. Faking, faking. I'm gonna make him watch this. Look at this. Look at this. But yeah, I was Platinum. I'm a whole rank higher in one season. I think like they make like slight adjustments to the MMR ratings too, right? So I don't know. I was hard stuck plat, but now I'm hard stuck diamond, and I'm never gonna get to champ. I don't put enough like time into this game. I just hit ball. That's right. That's my level of understanding of this game. Woo! What? What are you saying to? Also, our room smells like mangoes. Honestly, I do recommend you get a diffuser for your room. Not a bad idea. Yeah, luckily I don't have to stream from like my room, which is nice. I stream from like my living room. But it is a little echoey. That's not a big deal. I'm just not letting him touch the ball. And then I went for the demo because I'm toxic. Oh, I missed it, chat. Oh no. Ready? You ready? Hit him with the GG. Oh! You know, next time I'll take my blindfold off. Yeah, sure, bud. Sure, bud. Oh! Didn't even do that on purpose. Alright. Alright, also I'm lagging. That's because you're on that rural internet. I would love to 1v1 you in a private, lol. Yeah, I don't play ones. Like, normally I don't even play. Like I said, I like to cast. So we'll get another one going. We'll actually cast some of your guys' games. I'm the champion. Alright, that's enough of my gameplay today. Alright. Quickly, chat. Let's have a quick look at the bracket here. Looks like we've had a couple more teams. We have the University of Calgary join in. Great to see so many Canadian collegiates represented in this edition of Criius Sunday Scrims. Now, I'm just going to get this started. Alright, tournament should be up. So, chat, if we have a look here. Bing, bang, boom. You can join this. I don't know, I've got to work my way in the tournament to destroy you. So as long as we get at least more than 2 teams, I'll just cast this one, which is nice. I didn't plan on playing today. But yeah, chat tournament coming along. I'm actually quickly going to use this opportunity to pull up the bracket again and check Discord. Is it because you scared? I'm not in a shoal. What's a shoal? You scared? It's because I have an ultimate gaming chair, and you know that you'll just get beat by my hacks and pure essence of godliness. Well, as long as you got one of those chairs that does the like back, you know, then I just know I'm gonna lose. There's not even a chance. No, I got a pretty old chair, but it's still better. Before we were just like in like a rigid chair. This one's got wheels at least. But yeah, chat, we're still about 10 minutes out before the tournament's even going to start. So that's always a good thing. Lots of time to work with here. But as you just saw in the bracket, still teams joining, even now, joining this tournament. So nice to see a bit more teams joining in. And there you can see it now. We have our confirmed matches that will be broadcast. So U Alberta Gold, UBC Blue versus the Three Stooges, and whoever wins that winner's round 1 will be featured in our first match of the evening. So it is a 4 collegiate team showdown. We've got University of Calgary Team A taking on University of Alberta Green, and then University of Alberta Gold will be taking on UBCO Blue. So, there's one chance that the Three Stooges could be the team, but we're guaranteed to have a Canadian collegiate team in our first broadcast match of the evening, which I think is pretty freaking cool. That is so nice to see, as we're based in Canada, for those of you who don't know. So yeah, we've got some very exciting teams in this tournament. My understanding is, according to Zuki, that the competition's going to be upped on this one. There's going to be some more challengers coming for our defending champions in the... What's it called? What is their name? What is their name? The Bowl Cut Brothers. It all gets out of whack. Our defending champions. Woo! What is that thing you are looking at? That is the bracket to our bi-weekly event, which is like the whole purpose of this stream. We're doing the viewer 1v1s right now for fun. But in about 20 minutes time, I'd say about 20 to 25 minutes, we'll be hopping in, I'd say more like 30 minutes. We'll be hopping in our first match of the tournament, which is the winners quarterfinals. But that all depends on how that first and second round stuff goes to begin with. So, we've got a little bit more time to kill, which is why we're running another one of these tournaments. And I'm just going to quickly make some audio adjustments. There we go. That should be better. It's always hard to get a good mix. And if we'll go back right here. So, chat, if you'd like to participate, this is it. And I don't know if we're going to have another gap of time, another window to do another one of these. So it's been a while since we did the viewer 1v1s, honestly. We didn't do them for the last bi-weekly just because we were a little bit more strapped for time. But this time around, bracket finalized. All right, let's have one more look at our final bracket here. I'm going to have to make some adjustments so it all fits. Might lose our music. That is fine. There we go. There we go. That looks good, doesn't it, gamers? And this is our bracket. I'm going to make it even a little bit bigger. Perfect. Look at that. There we go. That is our bracket for this evening. And by the looks of it, we still only have one team registered for this tournament, so maybe I will have to hop in. But there you have it, chat. Lots of competition to be had in this one. I'm excited. And once again, some fantastic casters joining us. You know what? We have the time. Let's do this. Casting our first match of the evening, we have Little Big Man T and Snowy Canadian. They'll be covering the winners quarterfinal, which is a best of 3 match. Followed by, we'll be welcoming Leo, Criius Gaming's own Rocket League team captain Leo, to cast alongside the Real Jar for both the winners semifinal as well as the winners final. The first being a best of 3 and the winners final being a best of 5. And finally, for our losers final, we'll be welcoming on the ever so talented Gaugan and Alligator Source, and they'll be also taking the cast for the grand finals of this Criius Gaming bi-weekly tournament. So be sure to stick around. It's going to be exciting. So many great personalities joining us on the production today. It's going to be a lot of fun. NFC, or let me know if I'm pronouncing it right. Hey man, I'm in your tourney. Plat 2 in 1s. Man, let's go. I'll be casting your guys' match, so that's kind of exciting. Thank you for tuning into the stream, and good luck in your 1v1. So, like I said, the tournament's wrapping up. We're welcoming some awesome folks. And UFC Daz, thank you for the follow. Very much appreciated. I'm looking forward to your match. And Two Cosmic has been chatting a lot, so I'm excited to cast that match as well. And Two Cosmic, thank you for the follow. Very, very much appreciated over here at Criius Gaming. And remember, following our Viewer 1v1 tournaments, there's going to be some high level, some of the highest level Rocket League out there, broadcast right here on the Criius Gaming Twitch channel. It's exciting. I'm amped, and I'm just gonna kick back and enjoy the matches. It's gonna be a great one. I'm one of the first to pronounce it. Well, so when I see that, I immediately think of Newcastle United, which is a soccer team. So if that's what your name's referencing, that's just soccer speaking to soccer. Most people say nuff. How do you say it so I'm not wrong? And I'm just Cosmic. Okay, perfect. Good to know. But yeah, it's looking like it is just the two of you, so I'm looking forward to casting this match. Hope everybody has fun. That's correct. So you're like a Newcastle fan. That's cool. Yeah, that's cool. I find a lot of soccer fans also like Rocket League just because it's translatable, which is really cool. Part of how I got in the game as well. Alright, chat, I'm going to give us one quick look at this bracket one more time. So, as you can see here on our brackets, we could be about two series worth of matches until the winners quarterfinals. So, oh, and chat's talking soccer. What's going on, chat? Soccer, it's football. Hey, so you're in Europe. I get it. I understand. I am a West Ham United fan. That's a good team. Mark Noble, what a player. Mr. West Ham, love him. For like 23 years, 25 years now, finally got a takeover, so hopefully good things ahead. Well, I mean, they escaped relegation, so that's all you can really ask for right now. And hopefully next year, challenge for that top 6, top 4. I mean, I call it football, but I understand soccer. That's just, yeah, that's a Canada thing, I guess. Okay, so there's 3. So Cosmic got a bye. So we've got Nuff and UFC versus Johan or Johan. So we'll get in there, spectate that one up. Good luck, Nuff. Don't know what Johan's rank is. It's called football except soccer, but it's football. See, I mean, it was football before American football was football. So, like, that's my stance on it, is, like, football had it first before American football. Nonetheless, we'll hop into this match, and I hope the server doesn't screw you over, Cosmic, because I think it could be West and not East. And if you're in Europe, that might be a tough time. But here we are, just tuning in for a goal out of Johan. 1-0, 15 seconds in. No indication of what rank Johan is, but nonetheless, we roll with it. Yeah, okay, it's on director. Johan goes for the play, but the challenge comes out from Nuff. We'll just say Nuff. As Johan finally looks to get out there and going for the arrow. This is some... Okay, that's definitely not Plat 1 gameplay right there. So, that's... We clearly know that. I haven't you, but I have 1,000 megabits internet. Well, that's pretty good. As Johan putting this one away, things not looking good for Nuff. Maybe just a bit of a large skill gap in this one. The rank disparity is definitely there. But nonetheless, we play on 2-0 for Johan in this one. Johan plays it in their own end. Kind of puts it in a dangerous spot. Nuff gets the 50, but it's not quite on target. Johan takes their time with it. Out. Goes for the dribble. Tops it up. Flicks. Musty flicks, maybe, I think. As Nuff gets one back. I did not think that was on the net. Nuff capitalizing on that rebound in the bit of open space. Smart touch to find the back of the net, making this a 2-1 game. Cosmic will avenge Nuff. Well, if Nuff has anything to say, they're still battling for this win here, as it's now in a bit of a dangerous spot, and Johan able to tap that one in, restoring that 2-goal lead in this one. And remember, chat, this is a game to 7, so even if there's still time left, the first player to hit 7 goals will be crowned the winner of this match. As Nuff now has to work it in their own end. Not too much burst to work with. Not the best clear. Johan gets the touch. It's off the crossbar and double taps that one into the net. Nuff being very humble in the chat, complimenting his teammates. Love to see that. Nah, I don't think you're off. I think it's just the rank disparity making it very challenging for these types of tournaments. 4-1 now. 3 minutes and 25 seconds left to go. Johan opting to dribble it into the side, maybe trying to go for that clip-worthy goal here. Nuff up in the air, but Johan gets the touch and the flip reset and hits the post, turns around though and puts it into the back of the net. When do the games start, or have they already? I'll quickly show this bracket for you, Tobert. So I believe games have now started, as you can see in the winners round 1 there, but we won't be broadcasting until the winners quarterfinals. So at least 2 series to go before our first match of the evening. But as I said, we're going to do our best to work with the timing here, make it all pan out smoothly, and welcome in our casters for that first game, hopefully within the next 20 minutes, you'd hope. That transition clean though, lol, thank you. I copied a guy on YouTube doing a tutorial. It was lit, but it was nice to make. Anyway. Johan now maybe having a little bit of fun. Johan still up 4 goals here in this one, taking their time, probably going for the clip-worthy goals. Tries to go for what looked like a pogo there, but in their own zone here, Nuff can maybe make a play here. Right idea, just maybe not enough behind it as it goes wide. And Johan now full boost here and a lot of open space to work with. Goes for the dribble play, maybe not the bounce they were looking for. And Nuff gets a clear, not too far though. Johan immediately turns it back around. Bit of an awkward 50-50 in the middle here. As Johan recovers, plays that to the side. Nuff going for the challenge, does, and wins out in that. Both players at full boost here. Nuff backing off, Johan taking it up. Not the greatest touch here, and Nuff can maybe find the back of the net on this one, and they will, making this a 5-2 match. Johan looking to maybe go a little too fancy, and Nuff able to capitalize, pardon me, on that one. Tober, Middad, thank you for taking the time to tune into the stream. Like I said earlier in response to your questions, games are on the way. But in the meantime, we've got two viewers duking it out in this 1v1 to see who will take on Cosmic in the finals of this one. Johan going for the cheeky demo here. Up 5-2, still needs 2 goals to put this one away, or just needs to wait for the timer. Goes for the flip off the wall, can't get the flip reset. And now Nuff has the open space, gets the touch, but Johan is there for the save. As Nuff recovers, goes back for boost. Johan with a bit of space to make a play. Not quite the touch that they're looking for. Great 50 from Nuff. Will it float right down? No, it won't, but Nuff on the rebound puts that one away. Johan is diamond. Why I gotta try. Hey, that means we'll have an intense final, but Nuff once again putting up a strong fight here. Only down 2 goals now. But Johan getting a favorable kickoff into the offensive zone. But Nuff is up there for the block. Maybe can take it down to the open net, and they do. 5-4. It is a 1-goal game here in this one. Nuff silencing all the doubters. Coming back to bring this within 1. And we've got a game on our hands with 44 seconds left to go. But once again, Johan coming out on top in that kickoff, but has to back off. Maybe not the bounce they were looking for off the wall. Keeps it in the offensive zone though. Nuff though gets the clear, gets demoed. It's on target, but Johan will be back for the save. Right idea there from Nuff. As Johan takes their time. 50 not really going anywhere there as Johan regains control. Up off the wall here in the air. Air dribbles. 3 touches, 4. But Nuff is there for the save. 5 seconds left in this one to score. Gets the touch, but the time is going to run out. Johan coming out. 5-4 victory in this one. I will avenge Nuff. Can't say I'll win, but I will try. Hey, we'll find out here. It's going to be an exciting one. And like I said, we'll have another quick look at the bracket here. Looks like these games are getting underway, so it could be any minute where we will be jumping into the stream, which is great. How this panned out, we'll jump into this tournament final and then throw to a quick intermission and welcome on Leo as well as Snowy Canadian, not Leo, pardon me, Little Big Man T as well as Snowy Canadian for the first cast. I can't speak English. The first cast of the evening. I am excited, gamers. Johan in the chat. How do you know I'm diamond? Probably just Rocket Tracker. GG's though. Who's that guy? That's a great question. Once again, I think I have the time. So you know what? First casters for tonight's match. Little Big Man T, our own content creator over here at Criius Gaming. Joined by Snowy Canadian. It's going to be lit. It's going to be a great time. What's your rank? Diamond 2. Let's go. I'm D2 and 2s and 3s, just bad at 1s, getting better. Yeah, your mechanics were definitely better than mine enough, I would say. And I'm D2. So that's cool. Cool to see. Still waiting to hop into this match. And then we'll be throwing it over to a break. And I am actually going to do something quickly. There we go. You good, keep going, my boy. I'm getting joining error. Black screen. That should correct itself shortly. Hopefully, it does. Any updates in our bracket? I love that I can just go have a look at this. No scores reported as of yet. But like I said, the three Stooges will be waiting on the winner from that preliminary winners round 1 before moving on to our first winners quarterfinal of the evening, which means we actually might be making pretty good freaking time, guys. Oh, and here we go. I can hop into the match now. So it looks like everything has sorted itself out here. The timing, guys, it's just mwah, mwah. And here we go. Cosmic taking on Johan. Let me know if I'm saying that right, by the way. You might have to restart. Ooh, okay, we're good. We're good. Everything worked out in the end, thankfully. But here we go. Johan playing it in their own end. Cosmic, though, playing a little bit more aggressive than Nuff. Getting the tap, but not quite on target. As we sit at a standstill here after 30 seconds. But now Johan goes up for the attack. It's a promising ball, and it's just in the nets. Follow-up shot not necessary there from Johan, as the initial tap was enough to put that one in the back of the net. And here we go. Johan leaving the shot open for Cosmic. Making the save, but leaving the rebound, but once again cleaning that up as well. An interesting strategy from Johan on that kickoff, but it has paid off, as now they have the boost. They have the time to control it in their own end. Up off the wall, flips, not quite on target. Johan going for some pretty nasty clips in this one. Now Cosmic, though, taking it back the other way, getting a good line, but Johan is there with the save. Playing much tighter defense by the looks of it in this one. And now, a bit of time, dribbles the ball, but Cosmic gets the 50. And it's in the middle here. Once again, Cosmic clears the zone. Johan fakes. Cosmic gets the touch, but Johan once again there for the save in this one. Making lots of saves in this one from Johan. But also having the lead now as Cosmic misses that one. Has to get back. Bit of a faking game, but Cosmic reads it to the very end. Gets the clear up the side. Johan misses the tap, and Cosmic has an inside lane, misses the shot, can't get the double tap. And Johan now takes it back the other way, can't get the shot off on target, but now gets the pancake and the flip, not quite on target, right into the lap of Cosmic as they clear. Getting another touch that's on net, but Johan once again there with the save. Many saves coming out in this one. Still a 1-0 game nearing the halfway point. Johan now off the ceiling, gets the flip, gets the touch, not the reset maybe. And Cosmic gets the clear, only to the halfway line though. Both players vying for that boost. Johan winning out, and now winning out on that 50 as well, up in the air. It looks like this is on target, and no, pinched off the crossbar. And Cosmic gets out with that one, but then misses on the clear. Not sure if that was due to lag, but Johan holds back on that. Cosmic now with a little bit of space to try and make something happen. Rolls it off the wall, gets the touch, but Johan there for the pretty straightforward save. 2 minutes left to go in this one. Still a 1-0 game. As Johan now takes it, gets the touch. Cosmic reads back, but might not be there for the save. And Johan hitting the double tap. Oh my god, that was a nice shot coming out of there with the little spin moves and the taps. Something I could not imagine doing in a ones game, that's for sure. 2-0 now for Johan, and a very favorable kickoff. Fakes the shot though now. Rolls, gets it over. That is a tough one to concede there for Cosmic, as Johan now solidifying the lead at 3. Just a cheeky little tap upward. And it is now a 3-0 game in this one. Cosmic needing to make some offense happen. And once again, these kickoffs seem to be going Johan's ways. They get the shot off, but Cosmic there for the save. Goal line save coming out of Cosmic there. But now, Johan waits. Goes for the 50. Cosmic gets the demo. Maybe a bit of time to make something happen, but Johan's going to spawn back at the other end there. Cosmic decides to wait. Grabs a couple more boost pads. Johan there for the save. Very clean save there. Proflick VA. Oh my god, I love it. Somebody get me the photography finish there. Photo finish. As Johan clears. Kind of appearing to be in control of this one here. Going up off the wall. Gets the flip reset. Can't really get it on target though as Cosmic is there for the save. 50 seconds now left in this one. Cosmic needs to score here. And they will! Getting the tap over Johan there. It is a 3-1 game in this one. And it is not over yet, folks. Oh my god. Casting is hard, guys. Like, that's a lot. So much respect for casters. And, like, how they do it. But now, 40 seconds left. Only a 2-goal lead for Johan here as they control it in their own end. And Cosmic getting a favorable 50. Can they tap this one down? No! Johan with the demo at the very last second there. But Cosmic once again getting a very favorable clear. 20 seconds. Still 2 goals needed. Johan taps it off the backboard. Has the inside lane. Misses. And now has to play it back. 10 seconds though. The timer can just run out. But Cosmic, a strong 50-50. They need to get the inside on the angle. And they cannot as time winds down in this one. Still up in the air. But all they can get is a consolation goal. And that is it. Johan taking this one 3-1, a tight game, but Johan overall proving to stay in control as they win tonight's second edition of the Criius Gaming Viewer 1v1s. Now chat, we're gonna have a quick look at our bracket here. Let's see. Games appearing to finish up due to disqualifications. As you can see there, Hijack Esports and Team Takeover both coming up with disqualification wins. Don't love to see that in winners round 2 as their teams duking out in round 1. But you see Inception taking down Metallic 9. They've went down to losers round 1. But still, we are waiting on University of Calgary Team A versus University of Alberta Green to decide who will be taking on the Three Stooges, as some teams are already up to the winners quarterfinals. Chat, last time we had the problem, the winners quarterfinal was before all of them. Now it's going to be after all of them. But hey, we make do. We make do. And we do have some intermission content, but I have a feeling that it's just the timing is still too long. I don't think we have enough time to do a viewer 1v1. Well, you know what we do. Let's just run it up. And then if we got to dip out, that's how it is. So let's do it. Hopefully these games pan out quickly though. Love seeing the hype in the chat. How's everyone's evening going? Oh my god. The timing of this stream is impeccable. The Flames are playing Game 7 tonight. So I'm hoping that our matches move a little fast, just so I can at least catch maybe the later stages of the game. We give it a start for an hour 15. So hopefully I can catch this third, is what I'm optimistic about. But at the end of the day, Criius Gaming is where it's at. Who's watching the Flames right now? Criius Gaming is just, that's higher level gameplay, guys. Like, let's be real here. Nah, I'm just messing. But nonetheless, you know what? Backward shoot a hoop. Almost hit it. Not quite. Close though. But yeah, a lot of things I guess happened since our last stream. Well, we announced our giveaway winner at the end of last stream. But we also made a special announcement around our Halo team, which I think everybody knows. But Criius Gaming has officially expanded into more esports titles, which is so exciting. We've expanded into the Halo Space Gamers. Now, I don't know about you, but Halo is a cool game. It's got history, but they just came out with a new one. And our roster, I'm going to be honest, is pretty cracked. They're pretty good at Halo. So, we're hoping to bring Halo to the broadcast either through Criius Gaming or through our fantastic players. So yesterday, one of our Halo players, Tober, who I believe is in the chat earlier, was streaming. It was so fun to watch that. Halo is a great esport to watch. And for all you Rocket League players, check it out. It's pretty cool. Maybe you'll find that you enjoy Halo or enjoy watching, but of all shooters to get into, I'm happy it was Halo, I must say. So stick around. We're going to be doing more content with the squad. We're going to be doing all kinds of more stuff. Just having more members of the Criius crew. And we have some more announcements coming soon, but I've already spoiled one thing, like I said. So I'm not going to spoil anything else tonight, at least. At the very least. But yeah, let's have another quick check-in with our bracket. Oh, it kind of glitched. That's fine. It seems we're still waiting on a score from University of Calgary versus the University of Alberta. Oh, chat. I had to update our overlay as well, chat. I'm gonna bring this down a little bit. There you go. I can't sit up straight for this whole thing. Okay, wait. I like set up my framing all nice and dandy before the stream, and then it gets wacky. This chair doesn't go up as high as I would like it. But we make do. We persevere. Alright, chat. I'm gonna join. Just to hopefully get some people in here. We started stream too early. We never start stream too early. But we will keep a very close eye on that bracket. I'm curious to see how our caster's audio comes through with the game audio. I swear, I always have to change it. Like, my streaming preferences are different from my my like personal preferences. Oh my god. It's so hard to find the happy medium sometimes. Oh, chat. At least somebody joined the viewer 1v1. Before we get to the real Rocket League. Oh my god, am I excited to get to the real Rocket League. Nobody comes here for this gameplay. You know what I mean? Oh, and chat, I should say this. We're working with the old scoreboards, but there should be a nice little fancy Bacchus mod overlay on its way to the Criius Gaming stream, at least within the next couple of weeks. So our value, our production value should be going up. For now, we're using some pretty scuffed overlays. I have to put in the team names on stream. But that's fine. That's how we roll with it. Oh my god, chat. Where's our bracket at? How is this first round still going? How is it still going? I'm perplexed. But it's the beauty of events, guys. You never know what's gonna happen. But I gotta try and fill this time because I still don't even think if the second game. Okay, let's look at this. If the second game hasn't started, that's still at least 2 games following the first series. So we're still looking at like 15 minutes. Hopefully, some people join this tournament. I'm just surprised that the first series is still going. Because I have so much content, but I don't want to show all the intermission content right, like, before the game is even ready to go. So, you're stuck with me and this freaking bracket for at least a couple more minutes. Hopefully some teams join the tournament. Let's find out. Oh my god, I'm the only one in here. Dude is cracked. Oh, chat, I don't know how to fill this time. Let's get another bracket update. I'm scared to get another bracket update. No, it's still going. Well, guys. Oh, it's me and Johan. Let's go. All right, Johan. You got style on us. You gotta show us your best moves. Here we go. All right, let's turn this into a freestyle 1v1. Or is Johan not here? Oh no, chat. Oh no, chat. Oh, there you go. All right, it's a viewer. It's a freestyle 1v1. Show me what you got. Show me your best moves. Yeah. Except I'm not gonna do any freestyling. That's all you. And we don't have unlimited boost, I guess. Let's just see it. Let's see it. Let's just see it. Because we all know how this game's gonna go otherwise. So just style on stream for us. Woo. Nice. That's pretty good. Tap, flip. That's pretty good. I'm better with unlimited boost. That makes sense. You know, I mean, it's not how it's supposed to be here. But hey. Consider it practice. That's the best way to look at it. Oh, we got a bracket update, guys. That first round game is over. We'll go after this shot. Alright, chat. Quick look at the bracket. We've got an update. University of Calgary, Team A, taking down the University of Alberta Green, meeting our first match. At least both of our first two matches are still going. But we're on track. Things are moving along. I'm terrible with limited. I mean, that's fair, especially for the purpose of this. We're just filling time, gamers. That's all we can do right now. Alright, let's see it. Nice. My boost! How dare you? See, like, this air dribble stuff is just unknown to me. That, how many resets was that? 3? How many? I don't know. That's way more than I can do. Because I can do 0. Alright, gamers. It looks like our games are in motion. So, after this game, we're going to take a quick look at our bracket again. And then we're going to go to intermission. And you'll get to see some great gameplay in that intermission. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. Nice. And then hopefully, out of that intermission, we'll be welcoming on Little Big Man T and Snowy Canadian. I'll try something. Okay, bet. Say less. I love that this is what we're doing to fill time right now. Ooh! Okay! That's still good. That's still really good in my opinion. Okay, it looks like some of our... Okay, quickly. I guess you guys can see this too. Some of our winners bracket, winners quarters are moving along. So, we are on track. I would say we're in about... How many minutes? Like, 15 minutes? tops. So this all worked out. This all worked out, gamers. Nice try. Thanks for being a good sport, too. This is better than trying to watch me lose. At least you can try and do cool shit in this. I should sit up. It's hard to sit up all the time, gamers. My chair isn't epic enough. Ayo. Next time, unlimited. Yo, we do some freestyle 1v1s. And if you want to be part of those, let me know. Because we will set you up in like an actual match for it. Serve in the chat, or pardon me, Leo, who will be joining us on the cast as well, as mentioned. We'll go through all our casters again as well. But quickly, chat, we'll see what Johan does here. And then we'll have another look at our bracket. I missed the shot because I'm too busy looking at the bracket. This is content, guys. This is great content. Oh! Oh! I like how he's saving his own shots. He's like, that's not good enough. Gotta do it again. Sheesh. Serve and LDM to the big caster boys. I love seeing the Criius crew coming out for the cast tonight, though. And like I hyped all of you up again, so I'll do a quick one of that once this game's over. I think this game and then bracket look and then intermission timing will be good. And then we'll drag our casters on over. So it'll be the last time you hear from me for at least a little bit, gamers. Rip no stall. That's still really, like, that's really good in my opinion. Let's have a quick look at our bracket. Both series ongoing, as you can see here. Still no update on the game. So I think, yeah, this will work out nice. We'll have another quick look after this 30 seconds. We'll introduce our casters once more. And then we'll hop into intermission. And when we come back, hopefully all systems are go. There you go. I didn't realize the time was so low. Haha, let's go. Calculated. Look at these angles. Exactly, calculated. I love it. All right, Johan, thanks for being a good sport. Team play, I love it. GG's. Be sure to stick around. We have some awesome Rocket League coming up. So, quickly, I'm gonna unplug my controller again because I wasn't planning to use it today. That's good enough. Okay. Here's what's happening, chat. Second ever Criius Gaming bi-weekly tournament. $30 Canadian up for grabs in this one. That's a lot of money. Like, you get a lot of things at 30 bucks. As you can see, matches have already been underway, but our first match there, you'll see, is the one with the little Twitch logo by it in the winners quarterfinals. So we are still waiting on some of the outcomes to come from this game. But quickly, I'm going to take an opportunity to introduce myself once again. My name's Alex. I'm one of the co-founders of Criius Gaming, the other being Jordan, or Vertical, absolute legend. And also working for us behind the scenes is Zuki. And quickly, I want to introduce all the fantastic talent we're welcoming onto the stream. So for our first match, we'll be welcoming on Little Big Man T, Criius Gaming's own fantastic content creator, as well as Snowy Canadian on the mics for the winners quarterfinal. Joining us for the winners semifinals will be Criius Gaming's Rocket League captain Leo, as well as the Real Jar. And they will be casting both the winners semis as well as the winners final, as you can see here. And finally, the legendary casters, Gaugan and Alligator Source, will be joining us for first our losers finals, as well as the coveted grand finals. They'll also be taking the mic for any bracket resets if need be. And with that, we're going to have a quick look, once again, at our brackets, see where our games are at. I, once again, want to try and nail the timing down of this. So I don't want us to come back too early and then throw our casters off timing-wise. But we do have a pretty awesome intermission planned today. Oh, hey, that's me. That is indeed just teasing the fantastic personalities that will be joining us later on. You don't have to deal with me anymore. Thank goodness I'm just the fill time early guy. I know that guy. Love to see it, and it's going to be some exciting Rocket League. For those of you who maybe didn't join us last week, the grand finals and the losers bracket match were so hyped because of the casting by Gaugan and Alligator Source. It was so good. I was invested. I was on the edge of my seat. And Johan with the follow. Once again, GG's, and thanks for participating in those viewer 1v1s. It was great to have you there. And feel free to stick around for the super competitive Rocket League that we've got coming up. Still no update on the scores. I want at least the first series to be done before I throw it over to our intermission. But quickly, I'm just going to get... Alright, gamers. Oh. Hopefully my internet doesn't die in the winners quarterfinal like it did last time. That would be the worst. Whew. But yeah, some entertaining viewer 1v1s, and I got some gameplay in myself, which pretty rarely happens, honestly. Once again, let's just throw it right back to our bracket. As you can see, it looks like the bowl cut. Is it bowl cut or blowout? Bowl cut. The bowl cut brothers taking down Inception. Hasn't quite updated on there. But defending champions moving on to take on the Salarymen and Astronauts. Battle of the Titans in that one. And Hijack Esports and Team Takeover have been going at it in their winners quarterfinal for the last little bit here. And FF Men versus the Hilltoppers. So it is now our one broadcasted winners quarterfinal that we're waiting on, which is just almost, what are the chances, right? But you know what? Hopefully we can jump right into it pretty quickly. And like I said, it's going to be pretty hectic. But I don't want to dip to intermission too early. But we're hoping to have a pretty quick changeover for game one, just because it's the last one. What are the freaking chances? Last time, guys, it was the first one. Like, all the teams finished and got to that first, so we had to wait a solid amount of time between winners quarterfinal and winners semis. And this time, it's the last one. Like, of course. Next tourney type is... So this is, unfortunately, registration is now closed, but this is a 3v3 tournament hosted on smash.gg. As you can see, based on the bracket, it's double elimination. Really nice format that I've enjoyed working with. And from there, you see it's pretty straightforward. Open bracket, and you can win $30 Canadian. So maybe, Johan, you'll have to put a team together for the next one, because I'm sure you could compete. But yeah. Every Sunday. Well, every other Sunday, but... we might do every Sunday. Maybe. I need to stop giving stuff away, guys. Oh, okay. Yeah. So, it'll be some high-quality Rocket League. We've got our defending champions from the last tournament, as well as some teams that I've been told, should compete pretty competitively with our defending champs. So, I'm excited. I'm very, very excited. And I just want to make sure... everything else is kosher. I think it is. Yeah, literally everything else worked out. And I've just gotten an update from our organizers. We're still waiting on these results. It's not lag, delay, or anything. But you know what, chat? Oh, I want to throw it to an intermission. You know what? I'll just explain my broadcasting struggles to stream. I want to throw to intermission, get our casters and get them all ready. But I don't want to go to intermission and have them come right back and the game's still not happening. But you know what, chat? We've had enough of me. I'm boring you guys. So we're going to throw it over to intermission. And if there's still a bit of time to fill, we have a second backup intermission. So without further ado, hopefully when we return, we'll be covering some high-level Rocket League gameplay. But if not, my name's Alex. We'll see you on the flip side, and we'll be back after these messages. These awesome content videos.
All right.
Focus up. Focus up.
All right, you better win this kickoff then.
Oh, I don't go for kickoff on that one. I'm up. He doesn't know how good I am at these aerials now.
Oh my,
Ooh,
that's pretty good.
Told you. That's on net.
Oh, I'm scared to chow. I'm so
No, you
scared.
have to chow.
No!
Okay, here's the game plan.
Scared.
Zuki, don't listen for a second. Here's what we're gonna do. Just chow him immediately, and then one of us
Okay.
has to be behind. So you chow, so he gets scared, and the other person saves it. Okay?
All right.
This is
That's
yeah.
it to me.
Yeah.
Oh, let's go.
Oh, you're better. You're better.
Double tap.
Dude, a champ one would have hit that.
All right. Here's a champ one play.
Okay.
All right,
Flip
see
it
ya.
over me. Flip it over me. I'm
Oh.
mid. Yeah, nothing fancy, he says.
I'll take your boost.
Thank you. Didn't want it anyways.
I'll pop it over you.
No. That's
Oh,
on purpose.
all right.
Passing.
Pass it.
Shooting.
I mean,
Oh, no.
that's
Scoring.
okay. That's
Let's
just it. Let's go.
Let's go.
Thing.
Look at this.
Oh,
Teed him up. Passed it right to me.
you literally said passing. You scored.
I was like passing, shooting,
Faking?
faking. I'm gonna steal his boost.
Oh, yeah. Let's
Like
just
I
take
said-
all the boost pads. Let's
I was
just
gonna
take
say we
all
just gotta take all the boost pads and insta chow. Oh, I backflipped. This is bad.
Oh!
No,
Wait,
we're
wait.
chill. That's all you. Oh,
No,
Bumpy
it's you,
play.
it's you.
Let's go.
Oh wait, no, I
Aw.
didn't score. I thought that was way off.
Oh,
Alright,
yeah.
alright.
You're too good now to join. What the hell?
I know. Backward. Double tap. Wait.
Gonna waterfall, but it might just be an easy pass.
Oh,
Oh, I can
what?
get there. Come
No,
on,
you
no!
can't.
I have
Oh
no boost.
no, shot. I even insta chowed that and it just got over me.
I really thought I could get that. It wasn't even close. Oh
he
no.
just beat. He's faster. I forgot that he knows how to do kickoffs better than diamonds do. Oh, nice. Good.
Oh, he faked.
What?
Well, not fake. Just I don't
He
even
just ground
know.
pinch. No, you
I
just
was
ground. Look
so
at this.
confident. I was like, my line is good on this.
No, this whole time because we think he's gonna do some stupid crazy flip reset. Instead, he just ground pinches it. I wasn't even ready for it.
Fake, tee it up.
Nice.
No, what is
I
that
still lose.
bump?
I still lose.
Oh wait, that's it. That's just it.
Oh, he
That's
bumped
it.
me. He bumped me.
No.
He bumped me.
I didn't bump you.
Oh no.
Are
We need
you
a
sure? Uh-oh. This is not what we actually need. Oh, that's just in.
No.
That's just
Oh my
in,
God.
dude. Kickoff goal, okay?
We regained. There's only 17 seconds. There's two of us. We got this.
Look at me. I'm just playing. Alright,
Oh,
let's go. Can I cheat? I'm right behind you.
damn it.
Oh, no shot.
I didn't flip into it. Oh, that's just in.
That's just in. I was...
All right, we regained for game 2 though.
Alright.
All right, good first game, good warm up.
Yeah, good warm-up. What do you think? What are your thoughts going in after that first game, Zuki? I don't need to try as hard as I thought.
My
I
gosh.
don't know. I gotta hit a better clip this game, is what I'm thinking.
Just chow him? Don't let him do anything crazy.
Oh,
That's
let's
all
go.
you. That's all you.
Let's go.
Let's go.
I was trying to be too
Thank you.
fancy there.
Taking his
All right,
boost.
I'm mid.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a great pick. No.
Oh!
Oh, no.
shit.
That should not happen when you have an extra player.
It's almost like I knew
not
you were gonna
happen.
pass it.
Oh.
I didn't think I was gonna hit that. Oh no, this is awkward. I'm upside down. Oh, this is huge.
No.
Oh no.
Oh wait.
Let me get this.
I
You get the
need
back boost. I'm gonna cut. I'm gonna chow this.
No,
Is
I
that
missed.
on? I don't.
Dude, like,
There we
I don't
go.
know how to freaking do anything.
Oh no.
Oh,
This
this
could
is
be
bad.
it.
This is bad.
Oh! No!
Dude, how did I hit that?
Nice shot. Oh my.
I was so
Look at me, I'm up in the air from half court.
Oh! We just need to catch him out.
Yeah, we got him,
Oh, nice save.
Oh, wow, dude, that was a really, like,
Oh, I
massive
missed the
clear.
wall.
It's all good.
Oh my.
Nice,
Woo!
good win,
I
good win.
won.
I'm not there.
Oh, I got this. I got this.
You got that, you got that, you got that.
Let's go!
That's a good-
I
Come
was actually
on!
hit.
Thank you, thank you.
I'm getting
Oh
our
no,
side
there's
boost.
no boost.
Yeah, there is, there is.
I'm going. You got it.
That wasn't a good
Uh-oh,
video.
uh-oh. Oh, no, that's it. Oh,
Oh,
no.
I thought that was going
What
wide.
was
Right
that?
in the pocket.
That was a weird
Look.
double.
Yeah, look at that.
Oh.
Good stuff. Good stuff out of... He's gonna have this reset. and he
Oh,
must-
is that in?
That is.
Yo.
Oh my god.
Yo.
What the heck? Now he's freaking
Like, what do
feeling
you
it.
do?
Oh,
Like, what do you
no.
do? Just trying to trick you out a little bit.
I keep thinking that we're facing
it's
a
not
diamond
bad.
player, and there's a possibility that Zuki
He'll
might
miss.
not get that. Yeah, but it's
Can we
like
get that back
no.
boost?
Yeah.
Oops,
Well, we
sorry.
probably should have
That's-
scored there. I got.
That might go in. That might go in.
Let's go.
Let's
Oh, good
Let's
plays.
go. Got the timing.
Criius Academy. Look at that.
Double commit.
Great double commit.
Double power.
Exactly. All right, let's
Okay.
go. A minute left. Let's take this to game 3.
No,
Why
no,
not?
not like that. Not like that. Oh, you jinxed it, Jordan. Caster curse.
We don't need to watch that. Yeah. It's gonna go up. I'm gonna take this boost.
Yep. Aerial for that.
I'm off the scene.
No.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Oh.
What the hell? Oh my
I
god.
didn't expect that I had that. Look at this.
Oh my.
Dude.
He doesn't
Wow.
expect that. Someone clip it.
Oh my god. That was nuts.
He threw him off. He didn't know I had my reset. Nice, Alex. Yeah, let's go. Let's just score. Let's just play dirt. Dude, we can just demo him. I'm up.
You wish you could
Faking?
demo me.
Oh no. Yeah, you gotta go for the demo here. Alright, I got this. I don't got this. I don't got this.
It's all
I
good.
didn't
We can
flip.
come back.
Oh, okay.
We
Yeah,
can come
we got
back.
time.
Yeah, I think on those, because when he's going, one of us has to cut and try to mess him up, and then the other one can just save it. But I just missed the ball. Oh my!
I mean, it's
I
up.
have no boost. I have no boost.
Oh no. Oh.
Wow!
That was a tough one.
Wow!
GG's, lads. Oh no.
GG's.
GG.
Honestly,
That's fun.
I was pretty surprised by some of those shots you guys are hitting. Stuff off the walls
Thank
and
you.
stuff. Your confidence and your speed on some of those things was pretty crazy.
All right. I hope everybody enjoyed that 2v1 video. Stay tuned because there's going to be a 3v1 as Zuki clearly won. And also there will be a Halo version coming in the near future. So let us know if you like that. I'm quite enjoying doing those because I get to be... The pressure's not on me to win. You know, I'm supposed to be the underdog. But quickly, I just wanted to take the opportunity to update everyone on stream. We have a result from our first match. Alberta Gold will be taking on the winner of either the Three Stooges or University of Calgary Team A in our first broadcasted match. But like I've said, we've still got a little bit of time to go beforehand. So with that, we're going to throw it over to a quick intermission. And when we come back, we will be welcoming Little Big Man T and Snowy Canadian to the caster desk to talk with the match and bring us our first match of the tournament. So without further ado, we'll see you shortly.
For sure, yeah. I gotta figure out how to do this one here. I guess I'm gonna leave this match and quickly flip into my settings. Yeah, this would be an exciting matchup. I'm not too familiar with the Three Stooges. I know we have seen them play in a couple of these tournaments before. U Alberta, they've always been a great matchup for our Criius team. So it'll be an exciting one to see who will take this quarterfinal.
Okay. All right, so it looks like for the Three Stooges, we have Heat, Frankie, and Monstrosity. And then for U Alberta Gold, we have Nano, Specnon, and Ketchup. So this is should look to be a pretty exciting match here. I think we're just waiting for a couple more players to join in here. So
I'm joining back in as well.
okay, so it looks like we got both casters. So I think we're just waiting for the go-ahead here.
Yep. No, this will be an interesting one for sure. This is the first game cast this evening, and we have plenty more coming up this evening. So if you're here and you got a little bit of time this evening, please stick around to see who takes this prize pool tournament.
Okay, so we have the team's members joining in here.
Like we are getting things underway.
All right. Franco and Specnon on the kickoff here, and start off to another great night of Rocket League.
Sure. Now I'm excited to see these two teams play. This is obviously one of the first games that we'll be watching this evening. So I hope everyone in chat's excited for it as well.
I do believe it's a best of 3 series, so you know the first very lucky goal there by Jarl, as looks like Heat just a little bit of a misplay there on the backboard, and only 20 seconds in we have the first goal of the series.
For sure. Definitely looked like he didn't get the touch there that he wanted. Ended up popping it straight down for Jarl.
Ball goes up in front of the UOB Gold. I don't know, U of A, I guess. University of Alberta.
For sure, yeah. A lot of these teams are so closely named. We got UBC, UAB, whole bunch of these university teams. So yeah, definitely throws a little confusion to the mix. Franco trying to set up a play here, but no one's in the midfield. Specnon gonna get the touch, and the little missed touch from Nano made them able to clear their zone. Seen a lot of talent from Jarl in these last couple tournaments with UAB. Definitely one of the stronger and more competitive players in these tournaments.
Yeah, well, he's got the first goal of the series here so far, so he must be doing something right. I'm still pretty new to some of these players, so
For sure,
a
yeah.
little bit of a little scrum there in front of the net, in front of the Three Stooges net, and it looks like there's no harm coming to that as they get a little bit of a counterattack here. And Franco with a shot, bottom left of the net, and now we have a 1-1 game. Only 3 minutes and 30 seconds left, and looking like these two teams are playing pretty good so far. A little bit of the defensive mix-ups, but that's okay as there's still lots of time to play left.
Yeah, it definitely looked like the Three Stooges came off a little bit on the back foot. UAB putting a lot of the pressure on this early minute and 30. But obviously Three Stooges able to hold their own. Franco puts one away. Oh, a little demo in front from Nano. Specnon with the musty to the pass. No one in the midfield to take the shot.
A little bit
Here's
of
Nano again, passing that one to Jarl. That one's just gonna tap off that backboard. Monstrosity able to clear.
I think Specnon has a little bit of his freestyling in his blood.
For sure, yeah.
A little bit of a fancy musty flick there by him, and
It's nice to see the complexity in these passes. They're setting up for For the TikTok clips, that's for sure.
It's all for the TikToks.
Exactly.
Still play there. Heat with a pretty good shot, but Specnon is there to receive the goal, or sorry, the save, and a little bit of a pressure coming here from the Three Stooges as they're just laying on shot after shot here, trying to get the deal breaker here early in the game, but we're now halfway through and still tied at 1-1.
Yeah, it's the Three Stooges here kind of evening up the pressure. Actually, a lot of this pressure in the first part of this second half has been in the UAB gold end. But here's UAB putting some pressure on, hoping to break this equal game. Here comes Monstrosity. Gonna try to take the pass. Franco's gonna be up. They're both up, and Franco's gonna put it away. Beautiful pass there from Monstrosity.
What a shot there by Franco. He's very good pass there by Monstrosity, but Franco with a very calculated shot there as he's just tried to put it at the bottom of the net where there was no defenders, so he definitely snuck that one in there, and he has 2 goals this game, and he's living up to his Supersonic Legend title as so far, so.
Exactly, yeah. Well, the UAB defense looked like they're in a little bit of a scramble there after that demo, of course. Oh, and another little scrambly toucher from Nano, but he's able to make the save. Monstrosity trying to put another pass in here. Oh, and he goes for the bump, leaves it for Heat, and what a play!
What a
Heat
play by
gets his first
Monstrosity
assist.
there.
Yeah, that was a beautiful... Instead of going for the pass, he just decided to take out the man in front
You
and
will
leave
never
the net wide open.
You will never see anybody below Champ do that. He, instead
sure.
of chasing the ball, he went for the calculated bump, and now putting his team up 3-1 here. They have a little bit of leeway here as we move into the last minute and 30 seconds of the game, and I think that Three Stooges have this game on lock, but you know there is lots of time, and maybe I spoke too soon, but y'all gets his second goal of the game, and a very good play shot there as Heat just not quick to react enough to that one.
Yeah, that was an absolute heater. Straight into that top left corner. No defenders in net, but he still wanted to make it look good. Here goes Nano. Trying to push the ball on Heat with a interesting touch. Puts that defense in a interesting predicament. Specnon trying to make something happen, but Monstrosity able to keep it away. We're seeing this is quite an equal game, and we're seeing UAB scrambling a little bit on offense, trying to put the equalizer in. But so far, the Three Stooges defense has been up to par enough to keep these out.
Yeah, they're holding strong as we move into the last minute of the game, and Nano looking to create a little bit of momentum here with the pass to the corner, but Heat managed to play it out with a nice clear into the middle, but Nano is there to receive. I think we just got a little bit of a back and forth gameplay here as we move into the last 30 seconds. So it all comes down to the last 30 seconds of the game when it's a 1-goal game. And
Exactly.
You got
Might
lots.
see an opportunity here.
Oh, the fake by Nano!
Off the fake,
flick!
off the crossbar. Specnon trying to put it closer, but Monstrosity able to keep it away. That was a nail biter for the Three Stooges defense for sure. But
Inches there by University of Alberta, but the Three Stooges do hold strong. Nano with the greatest fake that I've seen in a while.
yeah,
And
that was beautiful.
catch the defenders off guard, but the Three Stooges do hold strong, and we move to 3-2 as Three Stooges take the first game of the best of 3.
Yeah, that was a lot of pressure put on by UAB right at the end. Unfortunately for them, not able to put one in.
Wow, that was a very exciting game. You never see game 1 so so many goals and
For sure. Yeah, they're playing out there like it was a game 7.
Mhm.
The intensity that they brought onto the field. Hopefully they bring that same intensity and same entertainment into this game number 2.
For sure. All right, so we have Heat and Specnon on the kickoff here, but it goes in the favor of University of Alberta with you're all doing a little bit of a flipper set there.
Sure. Tried to get it past that defender. Not able to do so. This is gonna go right down for. No, Joe's gonna get called off, and Nano not able to put the shot on net there.
A little bit of a pinch there by Franco and Heat, but nothing comes too much of it. But Heat with a little play there to the backboard, and UAB is able to get that cleared out, but it's still a little bit of a pressure here coming from the Three Stooges early in the game. No, I always think that getting pressure off early and trying to get that first goal is the best way to win some of these games.
Absolutely. We saw kind of the opposite from the Three Stooges. Seems like their strategy was maybe to stay on the back foot for the first half and then go crazy in the second half. But I'm sure that they like to have a goal early on here.
Very good pass out to middle, but Nano elects to not play it, and now we got a little bit of a dangerous situation here for UAB, as there's a nice, little bit of a nice shot there on net, kind of slow, but
Left a double commit there, just left Specnon back, but he's able to get the booming clear all the way down the field. Oh, Specnon almost got a goal off that 50-50 with Monstrosity.
yeah, there's very good patience there by Specnon as he gets a nice little pass out, but there's just no one to receive there. I think the communication just needs to be a tiny bit better between both teams, but again,
Sure.
we're only a minute 30 into this game, and everyone's kind of just playing around with the ball a little bit here and trying to get a little bit of a space going on.
Sure, I think that's one of the bigger differences we saw in Game 1, was just like Monstrosity's trying to bait out a defender right now, we did see a lot of those fake plays and those bump plays that just set up open net for the Three Stooges. And maybe that's something we didn't see as much from UAB, so they're going to have to really turn up get the hamster running in the brain.
Oh,
And get the plays going here.
very good save there by Jarl, as he was the only defender back on a 2-on-1, and he was able to get a nice little save there, and more pressure coming back for UAB, but nothing comes of it, and I think we're seeing more of a defensive game. Oh no! Misses, but Jarl manages to clean up after his teammate after there's a little bit of a mix-up there for Nano, but it's okay, that's why you have teammates, and he manages to clear it up there a bit, and we have
For
a
sure.
1-0 lead here for UAB.
We saw a little bit of an open net miss by Specnon as he ran out of boost, and then we saw the open net miss by Nano, but UAB were able to clean it up and they take the lead here, just going into the second half of this game.
Oh, good patience there by Franco. Baiting out the... Oh, Heat takes to the skies with the flipper set off the backboard.
Here's these big brain plays coming out from the Three Stooges once again in the latter half of game number 2. But unfortunately there they weren't able to make anything out of it. This is going to come right down into the middle of the net. Beck not able to keep it away.
Three Stooges getting a couple more chances here as they try to get their first goal of the game, and Franco has been turning on those jets for the last couple seconds here, trying to get a goal for his team, but nothing comes of it quite yet, as minute 30 left in the game here. Good little pass there by Franco, but we have no one's back for Three Stooges at the moment, but they all run back, and good shot there. Nothing quite comes of that one.
What a pinch there from Specnon to lead that one to the middle. Franco not able to keep it away from Jarl. Yeah, we're seeing, we did see a little bit of pressure from the Three Stooges, but Three Stooges kind of back on the defensive side here. And as of right now, it looks like a lot of the time they're just leaving their net wide open and trying to make something happen on offense.
Yeah, I've noticed that the Three Stooges seems to be more of an offensive team more than anything, as they've gotten a lot more shots taken on, or sorry, a lot more shots on net than they have saves. Actually, they have 0 saves in this game so far.
Yeah.
They're with their offensive demos and such at the shots on net, but I think that they need to be a tiny bit more defensive if they're looking to take this game here and trying to finish this series in 2 games, but UAB is not going to let that happen, as they wanted to take it to game 3 and see what they can do.
Here goes Monstrosity. Just as they're saying, we're getting a little bit of an offensive push here. Specnon not able to keep that one completely away from Franco. No one's on the defensive end once again. And 6 seconds left. We're gonna need to see these Three Stooges go full offense here. The ball's still in the air. Time has expired, and that one is gonna hit the ground. We're going to a game number 3. This has been an exciting, just 2 games in. It's looking like there's, once again, a lot of intensity.
Yes, for sure. UAB managed to hold on to that 1-goal lead and shut out the Three Stooges, who had 3 goals in the first game, but some very good saves here by Jarl as he manages to take his team to game 3, and it all comes down to this last game here, where we'll see either University of Alberta or Three Stooges move on.
Sure. And yeah, for sure, the Three Stooges had a lot of pressure there. 5 shots in that game compared to UAB's 3 shots. So it seems like if their strategies work out with those demos and they can continue to put on that offensive pressure, they could take this game number 3. And if UAB just puts up their defense, puts up their little wall that they had in that last game, and continues to play some clean offense, they can have an even shot at this one as well. This one is going to be interesting to see who takes this one.
Sure, yeah, these 2 teams are very, very similar in skill.
Absolutely.
Obviously UAB being a little bit more of the defensive team, but Three Stooges offense. Very good shot there, but Specnon, very close save.
Yeah, that was a close one. We saw Nano he's looking a little bit nervous there. He couldn't get down back on the ground as he had 0 boost, but teammate was back to save the day. Here goes Heat. Gonna try this one, play this one into the middle, but Nano able to keep it away. And set up a little pinch for Specnon. That one's gonna fall into the middle, but Heat quick to sweep it away.
Nice little pass off to the middle, but Heat will intercept that ball, play it down to his teammate. With Specnon with a nice little shot. Monstrosity plays it off the backboard. Good pass there by Nano to Jarl, but Franco is there to intercept into the middle. I think these 2 teams are gonna be, it's gonna be a really close game, I'm feeling so far.
For sure, yeah, it's looking really even. Very similar look to game number 2. No goals yet in this first minute and a half, but these teams are definitely very close competitors. It's really fun to watch, fun to see. Here goes Nano trying to clean it up. We're gonna leave it for Specnon there. Monstrosity with the shot, almost on net, just off of that right post. Heat gonna bait out a defender and leave it for Franco. Three Stooges looking like they're gonna put on some offensive pressure here right away. This is their time. They like this later part of the game.
Yeah, they're gonna start turning on the jets here right away as we move into the second half of the game, and we really are just watching a offensive team just batter the defensive team, which is UAB, and we have we do have three shots for each and 2 saves for each, but I think that Three Stooges have gotten a little bit more offensive. There we go. Monstrosity scores the first goal of the game.
Sure.
And Three Stooges take the lead here late in the second half, or sorry, early in the second half of the game, and I think they just got UAB just got a little bit of flat-footed there, but
yeah, there was a lot of pressure coming in. Well, actually, most of that play in that first half of the game was just in the midfield, hitting it back and forth to each other. But we were just able to see Three Stooges just push it over to that UAB side and able to get the lead.
for sure, yeah, you can only defend for so long to where you're gonna start running out of boost, and you're gonna start having to make a little more tough decisions. And
Sure.
I think boost management, when it comes to a defensive team, boost management is such a key ingredient to solid defense. But
100%, especially when especially in these 3v3s where everyone's trying to starve everybody, right? So.
for sure. Franco plays the ball in his own end here, just trying to kill a little bit of a time, but Nano with a nice shot on net, but Monstrosity's there to save it. Jarl with the shot on net, but it hits the post and it's out.
That one was hanging a little too close for comfort for the Three Stooges. And you could just tell that UAB just praying that they'd have one man in this midfield there. But they weren't able to put it away. Here goes Franco. Heat's not going to turn on it. But Jarl instead is going to turn this over and put it into the Three Stooges' end.
Very dangerous pass out to the mid there, but it works out for Heat, and it's just in! Jarl not having any boost to get up in there. He only had about... Actually, I don't think he had any boost, and he was just unable...
Do you think he clipped that corner of the net and tried to jump, but his wheels were off the ground.
Yeah, Jarl's just a bit late coming back there, trying to grab boost to save that shot, but very good shot there by Three Stooges as we move to 2-0. And with a minute left in the game, it's looking like UAB gold. Maybe I spoke too soon. Oh, very good save.
Hanging in the middle, right in front of that Three Stooges net. But once again, UAB just not able to be able to tuck that one in.
Can't even buy a goal right now. Jarl plays it back to his end, trying to get his team at least one goal here before we move into the 32nd, and it's coming down to the Three Stooges being looking like the winners of these games, but you never know. Lots can happen. There's 30 seconds left, and it rolls up onto the backboard. But
if UAB wants to take this one, they have to score right now, or it's not gonna be.
Oh!
Just as I call a little caster curse, maybe. Jarl able to just put a. Look how far he sent that one all the way down.
What
and
a shot.
Three Stooges not able to make the save. 18 seconds. There's still time. Absolutely winnable here for UAB.
Yeah, Jarl just trying to keep his team in it. We're coming down to 1-goal territory, and as they try to put on the pressure here with 10 seconds left, it all comes down to this. Spectre pinches it across. It pops up right in front of their net, and Franco with a nice little pass off there. We come down to the last second. They have to keep the ball in the air here.
The ball is up. Oh, it's still up. Jarl's gonna be able to maybe play us off the wall. Oh, it's not looking too good. We're not getting enough movement here. People are gonna start running out of boost right away. And there it goes. The Three Stooges take this one in game number 3.
So Three Stooges, the more offensive team, had a little bit more oomph than the UAB team. Obviously, both teams played their hearts out here tonight, but Three Stooges do prevail with the 2-1 series win, and they kept it to 2 goals this game, so very good from both the teams, and congratulations to the Three Stooges for winning the series.
And with that, we are going to throw it over to a little break before our next game. That's going to be all the casting you'll see from me, and I believe you as well, right? Snowy Canadian?
Yeah, I believe we are done for today, so thank you for listening to us cast these games. It was lots of fun, and hope you guys have a good rest of your night.
Well, hello everybody, and welcome back to the Criius Gaming bi-weekly tournament. I am joined here with Jar, and we've got a winner's semi-final matchup as Hijack Esports are going up against Bullcut Brothers.
Yeah, and I'm excited for this one. I've been waiting for it. The tournament has seen a few delays so far today, but I'm glad that we did manage to find ourselves here. Now, Leo, you weren't even supposed to be here tonight. Now, I'm not sure if that information has been leaked to everybody watching tonight, but I wasn't even supposed to cast with you, and this is my first time doing so, so I'm excited to see what we've got in store.
Definitely, we're giving them all the secret information, but what's not so secret is the fact that Bullcut Brothers, under a previous name that was so long I can't even remember or pronounce it, won the last Criius bi-weekly. So they're coming with sort of that target on their back as they took it away in pretty dominating fashion. So let's see what happens here as both teams are getting into this match. This is a best of 3 here in the winner semifinals. I believe the other winner semifinals is coming to a close, so we'll see which team can find an advantage early.
Yeah, and this is huge to be moving into the winners finals. Of course, this would be a big game for either of these two teams. Now, I will say this is only a best of 3 if I'm not mistaken, so of course each game individually is going to hold a whole lot more weight in this series than the games that they might be playing here in the future, as Heps wants a shot here. Smoog is going to follow it up. So we've got Creature, Heps, and Smoog here for the Bullcut boys. And for Hijack Esports, Exiled Ruben and Kook, who does not make contact with the ball there. Luckily for him, it didn't turn into an immediate goal for the Bullcut bros. And it has been a lot of pressure on this Hijack Esports half so far, but so far they have been able to finally clear it away and not see any goals scored on them. Kook nearly found one for them as well, but honestly, it's been a lot of pressure for the Bullcut bros so far.
Definitely, and that's how they won the last bi-weekly, is that they sort of took that high-pressing style and ran with it as no team could really deal with it. That's an infield pass, but QC is able to get it clear as Exiled tries to transition down the field, but immediately gets blocked. As right now, any pressure that Hijack seemingly has goes away pretty quickly. That shot's going to be on target. Ruben with the follow-up, but it will be cleared away by Creature as Bullcut Bros looking to counterattack. That one's looming in front of the net, and again, another quick clear to the side, and both teams having a couple of early chances, but nothing really incredibly threatening.
Smoog, a great little pass middle, but Ruben able to cut it off. These North American low bubble teams are looking pretty solid already. Kook wants to clear this one away. Smoog doing a great job of preventing this, and I'm already loving what I'm seeing from all of these guys. A lot of them rocking their SSL tags, kind of flexing on everybody in chat that wishes they were at that level at this point in time. Heps looking to put this one downfield as we already have crossed 2 minutes, and we've seen a lot of shots from these guys, but as you said, nothing to find a way into the goal as Ruben's shot denied by the post. Unfortunate play there, but he wants another one. Smoog cuts it off, and now we're going to see Heps. He's got a little bit of boost, sends it straight into the sky. Exiled now is going to be the one to control it out of the corner. You see him now moving upfield, didn't opt for the flip reset, instead touched it past one, and honestly that was a really good attempt from him, but Nichuri is going to be the first one to this ball. Heps' shot is just going to be high. Nichuri not able to make contact as another opportunity for the Bullcut bros goes without any result.
Definitely, and that's something I have to commend both teams on that you touched on briefly, is that they're controlling the game really well right now. When they're getting that ball, they're holding on to it for several seconds at a time. That shot going wayward, but both Exiled and Bullcut brothers, when they grab that possession, they take a couple seconds, try to find a teammate, try to go for a solo play. It's not just bang it upfield and pray something comes. So it's definitely good play as we lead the 2-minute mark. Smoog's going to take a slow flick, will be blocked by Kusi. A follow-up will go wide as Exiled. Close call there, but they still hold goalless here in game number 1 of our series. And now it's Exile looking to transition, but again it will be denied as Creature trying to jump on it. Ruben will be the first one to the punch, flicks it upwards, and will be knocked backwards as Exiled trying to find any inch of space, but Bullcut Bros doing a good job of not letting them have too much. Just as I say that, of course, a good center, but again, Ruben off the backboard's got a double tap, will put it in. And I think I caster cursed that. Oops. My bad.
I definitely would not be surprised if these guys were listening in. They heard what you said and they decided, you know what, now we'll turn on the Jets, as that was a beautiful double touch from Ruben. But I do think that that is the first of many goals that we're going to be seeing, even though it has taken 4 minutes to find that first one. I think that these two teams are certainly going to be teams that are definitely offensive-minded, as we've already seen, but just haven't been able to open the floodgates quite yet. And now that that first goal has found its way through, I'm expecting to see a whole lot more. But Exiled has other plans in mind. He just wants Hijack Esports to hang on to this lead. He just wants to kill some time, as they do currently have the lead against, as you mentioned, a team that has performed beautifully in these tournaments before, as Ruben is going to drop it middle. Nichuri does finally get the clear away, but they need to get off of defense. Heps, oh my, that's an own goal from Heps, as the Hijack Esports squad has increased their lead to 2.
No, you hate to see that one. And it's just Heps rushing to try to get that clear, but spins his car sideways and in it goes. Beautiful shot into the top corner, I will say, but unfortunately, maybe not the top corner he would have wanted. It's that one going towards net too. Oh, 250's almost going completely wrong, but this game did go in the way of Exiled as they, or Hijack, excuse me, as they did, Exiled and Co. Man, I'm having a good day here, as they are looking very good. A pop shot from Ruben almost goes in, and Hijack sort of taking a turn for the better in the latter half of this first game, really controlling it better and picking it off of Bullcut Bros when they needed to. Good performance all around.
Yeah, and I mean, look at the shots. Almost 12. It was just 11. I almost said 12 for a second there, but school's out. You know, I forgot how to count. But we do have 11 total shots for the Hijack Esports team, while only 9 for Bullcut Bros. So it is pretty similar in terms of shots. Only 1 off of 10 each. See, I do have my math brain back. But honestly, I gotta see a little bit more from the Bullcut Bros. They've had their chances, but even with 9 shots, they weren't even able to find a single goal.
Yeah, and that's definitely not something that, you know, is really a good sign. But again, Bullcut Bros being the champions, they had a lot of ice in the previous bi-weekly tournament, so it's definitely not anything that can't be fixed with just a couple of adjustments here. As QC decides to take that towards his own wall. Smoog's going to intercept it. Heps waiting patiently. Shoots to commit, but won't be punished as it goes all the way downfield, and an overcommit leads to a nice and easy open net for Exiled.
This is something that a lot of these high-level teams will often do. Players that are this high rank, they want to be aggressive, they want to play fast, especially the Bullcut Bros after losing that last game. You know, they're going to be looking to play more offensively minded, and sadly, it doesn't quite work out for him that time. The triple commit upfield, a slight overcommit, as some would say, and there's a wide open net on the other side. So we're going to have to see them advance to play a little bit more offensive minded, but still be careful in doing so.
Definitely, and that's something that these teams can afford to play a bit slower too, because of the mechanics they have on both of their arsenals are good enough to just completely overwhelm most defenses, as that one almost sort of caresses its way into the net. But to my point, Bullcut Bros displayed, you know, how good they were at mechanical plays, at finding each other in the previous bi-weekly. And of course, they were also fast. As you said, a lot of the lower bubble teams love to play that way. So it'll be interesting to see if they can sort of find that form, because right now they're not really finding each other as much as they did before. And another defensive mishap leads to QC slotting that one in the corner.
QC, the QT, has a beautiful wide open shot here. Now, some people will say, oh, that wasn't wide open, Jar. What are you talking about? There's a defender right in the net. Well, for QC. He saw the opening, and it might not have to be the whole net, but if you've got one place where you know the defender can't put it, it may as well be open for these players because they have been able to shoot the ball on target as they wish. Exiled gonna do the exact same thing as he gets it past the last player on the Bowl Cut Bros. Hijack Esports is starting to run away with this one.
Definitely QC just shimmies around 2 defenders, and Exile places the final shot. Heps goes just a little bit too early on that challenge, and that's what ultimately led to the goal. But again, Bowl Cut Bros, it just seems that they're starting to lose a bit of steam here. They looked a lot more composed in game 1, and here, after a couple went in, as you said, the floodgates completely opened, and Hijack taking the 3 goals in 2 minutes, which is definitely a threatening scoreline, but they have 3 minutes to find 3 goals, and knowing this offense, it is more than doable.
Yeah, but it's going to take a lot considering the fact they have not scored yet after just over 7 minutes of gameplay, as we only have a little bit less than 3 remaining in this one. Of course, still greater than half of the game, but when you're playing up against an opponent like this, it might not feel like a very large amount of time, as we're going to see Nichuri trying to send this middle to Heps, who does get a touch, maybe back down to Nichuri, but it doesn't quite work out as Ruben gets a big clear downfield. He has a follow-up touch as well. Heps is going to be the next one to it. QC beating Smoog to it, but Heps does hit it downwards. Now Heps again looking to get the clear. A lot of pressure for Hijack Esports. They've hijacked the pressure on this game as it bounces middle. Oh boy, finally a chance for the Bowl Cut Bros, but again, it's not all too threatening as now there's only 2 minutes left, and it feels like Hijack Esports is just controlling this game.
Definitely, they're doing a very good job of holding possession in that midfield. They completely dominated the midfield, and from there, they're finding a lot of their chances as Ruben just tips that. Doesn't get enough power on it as Creature will get it clear. QC tries to put it middle. Smoog is going to find Creature. A quick counterattack to be denied as they're circling the waters yard, but they're just not finding the final piece of the puzzle as that one goes just over. And everything seems right just until the final finish, and then it just seems to all fall apart for them.
Yeah, they've gotten so close so many times, but still, alas, 0 goals found so far in this series. And considering the fact that it's a best of 3, if they lose this one, they are headed down to the losers bracket. So they've got to pull something together in this last 60 seconds if they don't want to go there, but it is going to be tough. Finally, a shot. Smoog again saved. Heps follows it through, and we finally see a goal for the Bowl Cut Bros.
Well, there it is, and Creature laying it down to Smoog, and Smoog just making QC and Exile completely panic in that corner. From there, an open shot there for the Bowl Cut Bros. And a minute and 2 goals, I mean, it's not impossible. We've seen it plenty of times at this level, but it's definitely a tall order as Hijack have looked defensively solid for the majority of this series. So definitely something special needing to happen here as Heps passes it down to Smoog. Smoog looks for the double. QC does get it clear as Creature tries to shoot, will be denied. And right now, Bowl Cut Bros are pushing for it more than ever, but is it going to be too little too late?
It's starting to feel like it is with only 20 seconds remaining. Smoog is going to need to find a good touch here, but it's instead going to be to Heps, who does not control it as he might have wished to. But wait, there's a whiff on the defensive line. Nichuri needs to somehow put this middle. Heps has a chance. It bounces past Smoog, and that is going to do it. There's no way for them to come back at this point now, as time is ticking away on the clock as soon as the ball hits the floor, and there it does. Hijack Esports wins with a sweep in this series.
Yeah, and that's just a feels bad man moment there. So close so many times in the final few moments, but just couldn't close it out. Hijack, well played to them, dominated the midfield game for the majority of the match after the first couple of minutes of game 1, and from there, completely took the series as they go to the winners finals.
Yeah, and that was a fantastic one to watch. That last game there, they were even in shots, 8 shots apiece to both teams. So it doesn't get much closer than that, but sadly a sweep comes nonetheless. So I am excited to see what we're going to look at in the finals. It looks like we're still waiting on the results between the Three Stooges and FF Men. So we're gonna have to wait a little bit, but I'm excited to see what happens nonetheless.
Definitely should be exciting, as I believe we are going to cut to a short intermission, and from there we will see Hijack Esports take on the winner of that other winner semifinal series and see if they can carry the momentum.
All right.
Dominic
Alex,
Survivor.
focus up. Focus up.
All right, you better win this kickoff then.
Oh, I don't go for kickoff on that one. I'm up. He doesn't know how good I am at these aerials now.
Oh my,
that's
pretty good.
Told you. That's on net.
Oh, I'm scared to chow. I'm so
No, you have to chow.
No.
Okay, here's the game plan.
Scared.
Zuki, don't listen for a second. Here's what we're gonna do. Just chow him immediately, and then one of us
Okay.
has to be behind. So you chow, so he gets scared, and the other person saves it. Okay?
All right, all right, all right.
This is
Yeah.
Say to me.
Yeah.
Oh, let's go.
Oh, you're better. You're better.
Double tap.
Dude, a champ one would have hit that.
All right, all right. Here's a champ one play.
Okay.
All right,
Flip
see
it
ya.
over me. Flip it over me. I'm
Oh.
mid. Yeah, nothing fancy, he says.
I'll take your boost.
Thank you. Didn't want it anyways.
I'll pop it over you.
No. That's
Oh,
on purpose.
all right, all right. Pass it,
Passing.
pass it, pass it.
Shooting.
I mean,
Oh, no.
that's
Scoring.
okay. That's
Let's
just it. Let's
go.
go.
Let's go. Look at this.
Oh,
Teed him up. Passed it right to me.
you literally said passing. You scored.
I was like passing, shooting,
Faking?
faking. I'm gonna steal his boost.
Oh, yeah. Let's
Like
just
I
take
said-
all the boost pads. Let's
I was
just
gonna
take
say we
all
just gotta take all the boost pads and insta chow. Oh, I backflipped. This is bad.
Oh.
No,
wait,
we're
wait.
chill. We're chill. That's all you. Oh,
No,
bumper
it's you,
play.
it's you.
Let's go.
Oh wait, no, I
Aw.
didn't score. I thought that was way off.
Oh,
All right.
yeah.
all right.
You're too good now, Jordan. What the hell?
I know. Backward. Double tap. Wait.
Gonna waterfall, but it might just be an easy pass.
Oh,
Oh, I can get there. I can get there. I can get there.
No,
Come on,
you
no!
can't.
I have
Oh
boost.
no, shot. I even insta-chowed that and it just got over me.
I really thought I could get that. It wasn't even close. Oh
He just
no.
beats. He's faster. I forgot that he knows how to do kickoffs better than diamonds do. Oh, nice. Good.
Oh, he faked.
What?
Well, not fake. Just I don't
He
even
just ground
know.
pinch. No, he just
I was
ground. Look
so
at this.
confident. I was like, my line is good on this.
No, this whole time because we think he's gonna do some stupid, crazy flip reset. Instead, he just ground pinches it. I wasn't even ready for it.
Fake, tee it up.
Nice.
No, what is
I
that
still lose.
bump?
I still lose.
Oh wait, that's it. That's just it.
Oh, he
That's
bumped
it.
me. He bumped me.
No.
He bumped me.
I didn't bump you.
Oh no.
Are
We
you
need a
sure? Uh oh. This is not what we actually need. Oh, that's just in.
goal. No.
That's just
Oh my
in,
God.
dude. Kickoff goal. Kickoff goal. Okay.
We regained. There's only 17 seconds. There's 2 of us. We got this.
Look at me. I'm just flying. Alright,
Oh.
let's go. Guy cheat. I'm right behind you.
Damn it.
Oh, no shot.
I didn't flip into it. Oh, that's just in.
That's just in. Nice.
All right, we regained for game 2 though.
All right.
All right, good first game, good warm up.
Yeah. Good warm up. What do you think? What are your thoughts going in after that first game, Zuki? I don't need to try as hard as I thought.
My
I
gosh.
don't know. I gotta hit a better clip this game, is what I'm thinking.
Just chow him. Don't let him do anything crazy.
Oh,
That's
let's
all
go.
you. That's all you.
Let's go.
Let's go.
I was trying to be too
Thank you.
fancy there.
Taking his
All right,
boost.
I'm mid.
Yep.
Oh, that was a great pick. No.
Oh!
Oh, no.
shit.
That should not happen when you have an extra player.
It's almost like I knew
not
you were gonna
happen.
pass it.
Oh.
I didn't think I was gonna hit that. Oh no, this is awkward. I'm upside down. Oh, this is huge.
No.
Oh no.
Oh wait.
Let me get this.
I
You get the
need
back
boost.
boost. I'm gonna cut. I'm gonna chow this.
No,
Is
I
that
missed.
on? I don't.
Dude, like,
There we
I don't
go.
know how to freaking do anything.
Oh no.
Oh,
This could be
bad.
it.
This is bad.
Oh!
Oh!
No!
Dude, how did I hit that?
Nice shot. Oh my.
I was so
Look at me, I'm up in the air from half court.
Oh. We just need to catch him out.
Yeah, we got him,
Oh, nice save.
Oh, wow, dude, that was a really, like,
Oh, I
massive
missed the
clear.
wall.
It's all good.
Oh my.
Nice,
Woo!
good win,
I
good win.
won?
I'm not there.
Oh, I got this. I got this.
You got that, you got that, you got that.
Let's go.
That's a good-
Come
I was actually
on.
hit.
Thank you. Thank you.
I'm getting
Oh
our
no,
side
there's
boost.
no boost.
Yeah, there is, there is.
I'm going. You got
Maybe
it.
that wasn't a good
Uh-oh.
video.
Uh-oh. Oh, no, that's it. Oh.
Oh,
Oh.
I thought that was going
What
wide.
was that?
Right in the pocket.
That was a weird
Look.
double.
Yeah, look at that.
Oh.
Good stuff. Good stuff out of... He's gonna have this reset. and he must be,
Oh,
like,
is that in?
That is.
Yo.
Oh my god.
Yo.
What the heck? Now he's freaking.
Like, what do
feeling
you
it.
do?
Oh,
Like, what do you
no.
do? Just trying to trick you out a little bit.
I keep thinking that we're facing
it's
a
not
diamond
bad.
player, and there's a possibility that Suki
He'll
might
miss.
not get that. Yeah, but it's
Can we
like
get that back
no.
boost?
Yeah.
Oops,
Well, we
sorry.
probably should have
That's-
scored there. I got.
That might go in. That might go in.
Let's go.
Let's
Oh, good
Let's
plays.
go. Got the timing.
Criius Academy. Look at that.
Double commit.
Great double commit.
Double power.
Exactly. All right, let's
Okay.
go. A minute left. Let's take this to game 3.
No,
Why
no,
not?
not like that. Like that. Oh, you jinxed it, Jordan. Cast or curse.
We don't need to watch that. Yeah. It's gonna go up. I'm gonna take this boost.
Yep. Aerial for that.
I'm off the scene.
No.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Oh.
What the hell? Oh my god.
I didn't expect that I had that. Look at this.
Oh my.
Dude.
He doesn't
Wow.
expect that. Someone clip it.
Oh my god. That was nuts.
He threw him off. He didn't know I had my reset. Nice, Alex. Yeah, let's go. Let's just score. Let's just play dirt. Dude, we can just demo him. I'm up.
You wish you could
Faking?
demo me.
Oh no. Yeah, you gotta go for the demo here. Alright, I got this. I don't got this. I don't got this.
It's all
I
good.
didn't
We can
flip.
come back.
Oh, okay.
We can
Yeah,
come
we got
back.
time.
Yeah, I think on those, because when he's going, one of us has to cut and try to mess him up, and then the other one can just save it. But I just missed the ball. Oh my!
I mean, it's
I
up.
have no boost. I have no boost.
Oh no. Oh.
Wow!
That was a tough one.
Wow!
GG's, lads. Oh no.
GG's.
GG.
Honestly,
fun.
I was pretty surprised by some of those shots you guys are hitting. Stuff off the walls
Thank
and
you.
stuff. Your confidence and your speed on some of those things was pretty crazy.
Well, hello and welcome back to the Criius Bi-Weekly. We have more action ahead of us as Hijack Esports will take on a fresh Three Stooges team. And both of these teams have had a lot of momentum. Three Stooges sweeping FF-Man 4-3 and then winning 6-1 in Game 2. So they're going to be coming off of a lot of momentum. And it's going to be interesting to see which one of these teams is going to be able to control the match better, because this is a best of 5. So we're going to have a lot more time to see these teams adapt, adjust, and get prepared for the series.
Yeah, we're watching two teams that have yet to drop a game all night. And I'm really excited because we're going to be looking at the best of the best here with these two teams. I'm really expecting probably the best match all night. Of course, the grand finals is still to come, but I am certainly excited for what we're going to be seeing here moving forward with the Hijack Esports team that we just watched. They of course, grabbed that sweep against the Bowl Cut Brothers, and as you mentioned, the Three Stooges beating the FF Men down in the other winner semifinal.
Definitely. Should be interesting to see which one of these teams are able to take it, as we just watch Hijack dominate the Bowl Cut Brothers. It was not close. So it's going to be interesting to see if they're able to continue that domination. But the Three Stooges are also a very good team. We saw them in the winners quarterfinal where they beat University of Alberta Gold, who was a very good team. So a lot of SSLs sort of on that lower bubble side. So in terms of on paper, they're both very close.
Yeah, honestly, at this point in skill level, it's less about the rank. Once you get to this high SSL area, it's more about the team play. It's about the consistency. It's about the ability to play with the people surrounding you, the communications, and that's huge for these guys. And I'm really excited to see who is going to be able to do that better. I'm really hoping for some solid team plays, hopefully some solid passing plays, maybe some mechanical plays as well, even though I did say that it's less so about that, but they're going to have in store for us.
Definitely, and that's something we're going to want to see, is that, we want to see those mechanical plays, obviously for the entertainment factor, but also
Right.
it just sort of goes to show that they're confident, they're in it to win it, and if you're in a winner's final pulling a flip reset, double flip reset, that says a lot about how confident you are about going on and winning the whole tournament and just how good you feel. So it's a good sign in more than just we get to see a flip reset so we can clip it and put it on the Twitter.
Right, yeah, and that's huge for the players as well. If they can hit a really nice shot in one of these series, they're gonna scream, to their teammates, I'm peeking, and just like my microphone last series. So I do think that if they're able to do something like that, I think we might see some players get real excited, almost as excited as us. Probably not quite as much so, but I really do hope that we get some more high-level mechanics out of these guys. As we said earlier, they are all nearing at least the highest rank in the game, so we're looking at some high-level competition.
Definitely. And before we look forwards, as we are waiting on one team to get in here, why don't we look backwards and see the bracket that has brought us to this point here, as currently we see that Three Stooges beat FF-Man 2-0 and Hijack beat Bowl Cut Brothers, the former champions of the Criius Bi-Weekly. They won the last one 2-0, looked fantastic, and Hijack Esports also beat Team Takeover, who were third in the last Bi-Weekly. So they're looking really good. Three Stooges beat Alberta Gold, who are an incredible team themselves. They're both looking incredible, and they've both been on stream before. And we are good to go now, so enough about reminiscing on the past. Let's look forward, let's get into this match, and let's see who's going to take it.
Yeah, I am super excited. As we mentioned, we already saw this Hijack Esports team play here just a few moments ago. Of course, still QC, Exiled, and Ruben, but now we're looking at the Three Stooges. And I gotta say, huge shout out to that name there as we kick off game number one. Very creative as Franco. Oh my goodness. Franco, Monstrosity, and Monstrosity, we were talking about those mechanical plays. Clearly, the mechanics are not what you need because we had a couple flip resets from Monstrosity. Immediately, the ball flies the other way. QC puts in the open net, and Hijack Esports is already on top.
That was the best 50 of Ruben's life. Went straight up off of that flip reset. Completely contradicted what we said about mechanics. As that 50 denied the mechanic, and to be fair, QC put in a really nice shot to finish up that goal.
Yeah, for sure. That was a great way to finish everything. But I was excited about the flip resets that we saw from Monstrosity, but I guess we might not be seeing much more of that if we just have the players from Hijack Esports rushing them so quickly. Ruben and QC both kind of committing for this one, but Ruben is going to be the one that goes. And I believe I may be having some connection issues here.
Oh, that's not good, so I suppose I got to cover for now. Ruben does bounce it off of that side wall. QC has an open net to take and will find his second goal in less than a minute. Hijack are completely taking over this game. They're looking dominant.
I cannot see what's going on as I've been kicked up from the lobby. Well, I was excited to mention that I was able to witness that there was a goal. Now I didn't see how it occurred, but it was certainly there on my screen.
It was the best open net of your life. That's about all I can say for that one. It's indicative of what's been happening all night long.
I love it, and I believe I am back, so hopefully I can see more. And hey, look at that! Right on cue, we finally see a goal from the Three Stooges. Now, I was excited for Monstrosity's play earlier on, so maybe he was just, you know, filling me in. He said, look, we don't need to talk about the goal that Jar missed. He missed it for a reason. We're going to instead bring the attention over to the Three Stooges and myself, and Heat grabbing the first goal, cutting Hijack Esports' lead in half.
Definitely. It's just Hijack getting caught too far out on the goal line. And, Jar, I think they're going to want you to disconnect every game, because after you came back, they equalized real quickly.
Yeah, and I was thinking that maybe I was the bad luck charm for Hijack Esports, but I casted the last match alongside you last game as well, so I'm not 100% sure what's done it. Maybe it's just the fact that I disconnected myself. I'm not completely sure, but hey, either way, I'm glad that we're getting an entertaining series so far, and of course, this one is going to be a best of 5 as it is the winners finals, so a little bit more time for these two teams to figure each other out, as a beautiful shot from Franco is on target, but Exiled getting back just in time to prevent that one.
Definitely. Now, QC is going to take that shot looking for an early hat trick, but just gets blocked away, and Heat, on no boost, plays himself up, and Exiled doesn't fall for the trick as he gets around one. Franco takes back possession, looking for a center, a double tap off the backboard, unsuccessful, as that clear finds itself towards the net, but Heat will take control of it. As right now, Hijack not having full control over the midfield game like we saw in that last series, and a rule one.
Now this is always the most entertaining part as Ruben wants a flip reset. Now I always like to cast from the POV of the players in the Rule 1, so we're looking at a very far play here as it's saved by Monstrosity. Not sure how he managed to get to this one, but he is looking to bring it back downfield. Exiled cuts him off though, so a little bit of 2v2 action now. This is huge for these players. I'm sure a lot of them actually prefer the 2v2 playlist rather than 3s, but of course this tournament is a 3s tournament, so for the most part, that's what they're gonna have to be playing. But oh my, Monstrosity taking advantage of the open net in that Rule 1. Hey, huge props to QC for not breaking it though.
Yep, huge props, but that is so characteristic of this series overall. Exiled overcommits just that little bit too much, gets caught boosting over that midfield line and hesitates on that challenge, causing him to lose it. Very unfortunate, but respect to both players and respect to everybody for holding strong. No demos, no breaking it. We held strong throughout that, and we got to see a Rule 1.
That's something that I love to see. Now, I was casting some European closed quals earlier, and every time there was a Rule 1, they were breaking it, and I was just so disappointed in the players. So, truly, I think that these players are better. Maybe not in the mechanical area, maybe not in the mental area, but the fact that they hold their Rule 1s, as Ruben nearly was making me shut up about that mechanical area, as he wants another one here. Monstrosity coming off of the wall, looking to pinch it as well. Now Exiled is the person on it. It bounces up middle. QC wants the 50. It doesn't work out for him. So we still have the Three Stooges in the lead here. Not a situation that we're used to seeing Hijack Esports in. But oh my goodness, they aren't going to have to deal with it for long after Ruben puts in this beautiful redirect.
Man, you know, after that goal, I think that Heat's playing for the wrong team, because that was some fire. Beautiful redirect into the net. Awesome read. And credit to that pass, as that was perfectly placed just away from the wall that Ruben could flip his car and get enough power on it. Beautiful play from Hijack Esports. And that's exactly what we wanted to see from them, as the game is all tied up with less than a minute to go. Both of these teams putting on a show for us.
Yeah, and he is just doing that as he flip resets it. Tried to drop it off of the backboard for Franco. Instead, he's going to grab it again. Look at this. Flip reset, double flip reset. Now to Franco. Ruben's the last man back. He does manage to keep this out, and we are 30 seconds away from a possible overtime. But of course, I'm sure that we're going to see some players that don't want to go there, that want to score in regulation. QC is one of them. It's going to bounce middle. Exiled. He passes it middle as well. Oh no, a double commit from Hijack Esports. That is not good news, but luckily for them, QC getting demoed and respawns at the perfect place at the perfect time. And Exiled wants the follow-up shot. It bounces middle. Monstrosity clearing it away. Franco, oh my, is this on target? No, it's not. The follow-up is gone as well. The ball hits the floor. And I really thought that we were going to see a 0-second goal from the Three Stooges there.
Man, talk about counting your lucky stars. That was hairs away from going in, as unfortunately Monstrosity just didn't make the contact he would want to. But a beautiful play nonetheless, and a super entertaining series as far as Ruben targeting that back corner will be pawed away by Heat, but more work to be done for Hijack. An infield pass to Ruben, back to QC. Good demo, but it's going towards the back line. Heat gets it off the backboard. Follow-up from Franco, not enough boost. As right now, both these teams are giving the neutral fans a heart attack as it's getting so close yet so far to the net.
Yeah, it is actually ridiculous the fact that we haven't seen a goal in some of these opportunities, especially from the Three Stooges. It feels like they have been all over this blue net in the recent seconds and minutes, as Ruben getting demoed on the back line. Oh my, Franco, it's a touch, he has a double. Oh, Exiled saves it again. I don't know how, but somehow, some way, Hijack Esports is staying alive. Ruben wants to put this one middle for his team. Franco's in a tough spot, didn't have boost, but he does clear it enough to Heat, and QC is going to be the next on this. But man, again, shot after shot denied. Both teams right now actually sitting at the exact same amount, 10 shots each. Of course, 3 goals. He wants another one. It's going to bounce down. He gets another touch as well, but Hijack Esports has just looked so good on defense.
Definitely Hijack carrying that over from the last series, but that one looming towards the net. Oh, a little bit of miscommunication there leads to all-out panic on the goal line. But it is cleared away for the moment. Monstrosity will take that shot towards that back corner. And now, right now, Heat and Co. trying to turn the tables as the pre-flip from Franco just doesn't find its way towards the ball. And usually this happens towards longer overtimes, where one team will dominate for the beginning and then the other team slowly starts to shift and they start to get all the pressure. So we'll see if that can continue, but for right now, so close, but Hijack still holding strong.
And I really feel like at this point, it's not going to be a traditional goal. I don't think it's just going to be a goal that comes out of relentless offense. I feel like it's going to be a counterattack. That's felt like the best way for these teams to score so far. Exiled, he's going to look to do just that, but he only has 16 boost. Either way, he has his flip, gets it past one, but not past Heat. QC, the follow-up shot. Oh my goodness, it's off target again. Both of these teams at this point have had opportunities to win this, both in regulation and in overtime now. Ruben grabs the boost, so we have this team stuck in a tough spot on defense. They do clear it away. He finally does get some boost, and now Franco puts it upfield. So pressure forming for the Three Stooges as it bounces middle. QC first to it, but it feels like neither of these teams are quite ready to commit heavily for a shot. It feels like they're both playing a little bit safer now that we're getting into such an extended overtime. Monstrosity! Oh my, he's anything but safe as he finally finds the goal. The Three Stooges taking this one after 3.5 minutes of OT.
Yowza, that is one for the highlight reel. A beautiful play. If you can't get through the wall, you got to bring the sledgehammer, and he brought the biggest one possible because he got that first touch, and with that dominance hitbox, that is literally flying into the net. A beautiful solo play from Monstrosity to finish off game 1. And if you can't beat the defense, you got to just destroy the defense.
Yeah. That was incredible. Look at all the shots that we saw from these guys. We had 13 on the side of Hijack. I believe we had 14 or 12 or somewhere in the same area on the side of Three Stooges. I mean, These two teams looking to be super evenly matched, and honestly, that's kind of what we were expecting as we moved into this winners finals.
Definitely a high octane series, as both of these teams had a very impressive performance here in game number 1. Let's see if game number 2 continues to do the same, as Exiled puts it center. But no one's there, and it will be cleared away as Heat knocks it downfield. Ruben takes a lower corner shot, doubles it towards the danger zone, and so close for Hijack, yet so far, as Ruben again taking a pop shot. And right now, Hijack have the majority of the pressure in the first little snippet of this game, but Monstrosity could just pull another solo play, and anything I just said could be null and void.
Yeah, we mentioned the mechanics at the beginning of this series, and this is something that the Three Stooges has certainly been pulling off beautifully so far. But I think that it's leveled up since the last series from Hijack Esports as well. It feels like both teams are kind of realizing that each other are a bit more of a serious threat. Is he able to save that one? Ruben, oh my goodness. That was a great chance for them. Look at these counterattack plays from both of these two teams. They are really seeking out the open net as they try to transition into offense. Monstrosity, the flip reset, almost a beautiful play. Sadly, that one is going to just barely get saved by the defender. And I say sadly, of course I'm not biased, but I just like to see the beautiful plays come in, and we saw Monstrosity's flip reset denied at the beginning of the first game as well. So, you know, I like to see those highlight reel plays, and Monstrosity not going to make contact with this one. QC, a smart low 50, but Franco is going to clear away as possession moves back into favor of the Three Stooges.
Definitely, and you're seeing a lot more of Hijack sort of sitting back in their half and letting the Three Stooges come to them, trying to create space through those 50s and through those challenge game. And so far it's been working as we all... Whoa! Oh, almost. I was about to say it wasn't going in, and then I almost ate my words, but I saved it. We're good. No caster cursing today.
Yeah, you've already got enough of that already in the previous series. Heat gonna be the first of this one. Actually, a great 50 in favor of Hijack Esports. Now, we did have to wait a long time for the first goal in the last series, but the previous game, we saw a lot of goals coming out from these guys, actually. A lot of shots. They're very offensively minded teams. They don't like to sit around on defense very long, as Exiled looking to transition this one into offense, but it's not going to work out. He is on this one. He's controlling it in the corner. It bounces middle. Exiled does get the clear away. Franco tries to put it back down in front of the blue net, but QC is ready for it. So honestly, I'm just waiting to see who is going to be the team to strike first. I think that this is going to be a big piece of momentum. Ruben wants it to be his squad, but it's not going to happen quite yet. Monstrosity clears it to the side, and they get a slight sigh of relief here on the side of the Three Stooges.
Yeah, and so close there as Ruben will put it center. QC hammers that home, as it's been a lower scoring game, but Hijack still find the lead, taking much better control of the game, and right now Three Stooges don't have an answer.
Yeah, and it really, I mean, it has been back and forth between them, but if Hijack is going to be the team that's able to convert on their opportunities, it's going to be all for them, as Exiled was able to get that save. I love these long distance clears from Hijack. Oh my, Monstrosity missing that one on the back wall. Look at this infield pass from QC, and we've been seeing them pull that out. Oh, the finish from Exiled. It doesn't get much better than that.
And that is what we call in the business a poacher's goal. Just being there, noticing the awkward situation Heat and Franco were in, and just putting that one in the back of the net. A good position, good positional awareness there. And that's a 2-goal lead for Hijack in game number 2 after a much more closely contested game number 1. But again, far from over, as all 3 players on this Three Stooges team able to take over the match single-handedly in a moment's notice.
That is exactly true, as 1 minute left, 2 goals now down for the Three Stooges. They really should find a goal soon here if they want to advance. And my cars were teleporting there momentarily again, so I'm not 100% sure what's going on with my internet. But the good thing is it's my problem, not the players, as Franco nearly giving a problem to the defense of Hijack Esports. But it's a great save from Ruben. Oh, a fantastic center as well, but not even his teammates were expecting that one, as Monstrosity clears it away. And there's only 30 seconds remaining now, and it looks like right now Hijack Esports are going to take it. QC had another chance to extend the lead, but it doesn't happen. Oh, Monstrosity, he has a wide open net. The overcommit from Hijack Esports, despite the fact that they were already 2 goals up.
Yeah, and Three Stooges playing all-out attack, 2 players on that midfield line. Both of them, I could literally see their cars staring at that clear and just be like, oh, okay, I'll take that. And they put it in. As both of these teams are playing well, but it has been Hijack that has just barely edged out this last game here. As QC looks to get it clear. That's a looming position. Monstrosity puts it in. Oh, what a play.
Wow, how clutch can you be? The Three Stooges coming back. They had less than 30 seconds left in this game, Leo, and they still managed to find the comeback. Now, are we going to see another overtime, or is QC going to be able to put this one in on 0 seconds? No, it hits the floor, and we're headed straight into OT in game number 2. A little bit of memory of game number 1 will tell you that this is a very similar story.
Yeah, definitely, and this was a very good performance from Three Stooges. Didn't give up on the game, continued to stay in it throughout, which is really hard to do as a Rocket League player, because just when it seems meek, you go and put a beautiful shot in. What a pass, and that placement couldn't have been any better on that shot.
Yeah, Monstrosity picking up his hat trick in this game, barely slotting it in that bottom left corner. And now you gotta question the mental game on the side of this blue squad, because they had that team lead. They had the ability to move on to a tied series after Three Stooges barely took game number 1 in overtime. Hijack Esports was feeling themselves. They were excited, I'm sure. They had the opportunity. They were up 2 goals with, I believe, just 21 seconds left. And all of a sudden, the Three Stooges came out of nowhere. And I have to say yet again, I absolutely love that team name.
Oh, it's a lovely team name. But, and if you're Hijack, you're going to be kicking yourselves, because the last couple of seconds, you just overcommitted on that line and hit the ball upwards instead of downwards. So instead of being 3-0 up, you're now 3-2 down and are on against a triple match point against an incredible Three Stooges team that has looked fantastic throughout this tournament. So definitely not a position you want to be in. However, both of these games have been so closely contested. It's essentially a coin flip. So it could go the other way easily with just a couple of adjustments. If Hijack just play that game a little bit smarter, they had that game too in the bag.
Yeah, for sure. It is always a shame to see a team fumble it just as close as it was, but already 2 quick shots coming out from the Three Stooges. He might just have a goal here, and he does. Oh my, this is not what you want to see if you're a fan of Hijack Esports. Very, very soon into this game, we already see 3 shots, and one of them finally does fall in Heat, giving the Three Stooges an early lead.
Yeah, and what's this about RL Stats saying the Dominus is a wash car? Look at Monstrosity go, putting in goal after goal, and then if he's not scoring, he's assisting, stretching players high, and he puts it low. Beautiful shot as goal number 2 about to go in, but Ruben, a good last-second adjustment of position in order to get that stop, is exiled. Circling the waters, looking for a bite, and QC is gonna waterfall it down. Exiled, decides to go for a bump, not the shot, and it will cost Hijack, but we're not even in a minute in. I'm sure they're far from worried.
Yeah, it's certainly going to be interesting how they react to this. Now, Of course, there is so much time left for Hijack Esports, but the fact is they are down 2 games in this series and now down a goal in game number 3. If they lose this one, they're gonna be headed straight to the losers bracket. Now, of course, they are still guaranteed 3rd place, but they're not looking for 3rd place. They're looking for 1st, as almost a touch from Ruben. Exiled wants to put it middle, but the mental game is going to be so important from Hijack Esports. It is definitely difficult to remain calm in a situation like this, especially after the way they lost that game number 2, and now the amount of time it took for them to already fall behind a goal. But Exiled not slowing down any bit. He has already sent this middle past so many players. Again, the touch, it is just gonna be off, and Ruben keeping up this pressure. So, you know, I said that it is gonna be tough for Hijack Esports, but it looks like as of now they are up to the task.
Definitely, and that's definitely, hopefully they don't get affected by that competitor's guilt where, you know, just those couple of mistakes cost them in the entire game. And they've got to stay strong, take it 1 game at a time when you're facing a reverse sweep. But if there's a team that can do it, it is this Hijack Esports team. Still hunting for their first goal of the 3rd game, but if things have been going the way they've been going, then we're going to see it come soon. But Heat lays on a heavy demo as he's going to look to center. QC gets it clear. Franco takes a shot, but it rolls across the 6-yard box as QC looks for a hard shot. Saved by Monstrosity, and Heat's going to carry it away. Pressure from Hijack Esports as they're trying to find that goal. Staying strong, but they're going to need more than just staying strong here. They need to find something. They need to find that little special extra something in order to find the ball go in the net, as right now the Three Stooges are defending very well.
Yeah, Monstrosity up off of the ceiling as well. They are proving to be very mechanical. Oh boy, this might just be a chance. QC doing a great job here in Heat. Quick to this ball. Monstrosity realizes that QC is going to much boost, but he wants the air dribble bump, and give him the air dribble bump as QC doing a beautiful job of tying up this game number 3.
Definitely a good bump, and that's exactly the special oomph they needed as Hijack finding their way back into this series, not even just this game. They needed something, and getting that goal second, giving them that just extra little bit of momentum that they're going to need. And they got to hold on to it as Franco looks to dip it down. Shot's going to be saved, but Heat on very low boost as that ball stretches across the field.
Yeah, we have all of these players on the Three Stooges low on boost right now. This is a huge opportunity for Hijack Esports as that shot is going to get denied. Franco, this is a great 50. There's nobody home for Hijack Esports, but also nobody willing to take the shot on the Three Stooges. They've overcommitted a couple too many times in this series, so they're not looking to do it again as Monstrosity gets demoed. He tries to send it back towards him. He gathers the 100. Oh boy, that's a great dunk by Ruben. Now Heat moving it downfield again. Monstrosity is going to be the first to the ball. He sends it middle off of the ceiling. Heat is up there. Oh my. Oh, he dunks it through. What a goal for Heat as he puts the Three Stooges back on top.
I was just about to mention that Three Stooges offense maybe not been as prolific as they have been the last 2 games, as around this 1 minute mark the last 2 games they've had 10 and 11 shots respectively, but now it doesn't matter. They got their go-ahead goal and a beautiful dunk by Heat as he finds the lead, and Hijack have to essentially throw everything at the ball. Little over 30 seconds left and a nice hard clear to start things, but they just need to try to find a breakaway opportunity as Monstrosity gets a good double tap, but that one is a no-go as it just bounces off of that line.
Now, the Three Stooges need to be very careful not to make the same mistake that we saw Hijack Esports make earlier, you know, overcommitting when you already have the lead, but a couple of demos come out. Exiled, oh, he wants a shot here, but he just can't have the read. Monstrosity sends it middle. Oh boy, 3 seconds. They're going to need to keep the ball in the air now. Franco sends it to the floor, and the Three Stooges are going to take it in a 3-0 sweep.
And definitely that was an incredible series. Both teams so closely contested. A sweep does not accurately describe just how close this series was throughout. And I'm hoping for this rematch in the grand finals, maybe even a bracket reset. But unfortunately, we gotta pass the torch now, because when we come back, Galgan and Alligator Saurus are gonna take over the action.
About 2 weeks ago, to the date, a goldfish was given access to a keyboard for the first time, and it typed out a series of letters. Those letters, in order, were S, H, F, K, A, S, B, K, F, and that goldfish was the pet of our very own Smoog here, of the now Bowl-Cut brothers, formerly of that long-winded and very confusing name, but now they find themselves in the lower bracket of the Criius bi-weekly number 2. My name is Galgan, alongside me Alligator Saurus, and we're getting geared up for this one, Gator. It's going to be the Bowl-Cut brothers fighting to defend their title with their backs against the wall, going up against Hijack Esports, and this is a rematch from the upper bracket. Quite a spicy one at that.
It should be a good one indeed, and I'm really glad to be here alongside with you, and I'm glad you took the lead on that, because I didn't expect any of that intro. So, you know, it's exciting, it's fantastic. There's a reason that people want Galgan on stream, and that is indicative of it indeed. But enough propping you up, propping ourselves up. It's going to be a good one. Bowl-Cut Bros against Hijack Esports. All of the players we've seen throughout the night, we saw 2 weeks ago, we've seen throughout the last couple of hours, they're stellar. They're reaching for the stars. They're reaching for a little bit of prize money here tonight. But they're going to have to get through at least this matchup and a couple more with the potential reset coming up. But we're not going to worry about it later on. We have a best of 3 losers final. Hijack Esports and Bowl-Cut brothers. Galgan, take it away.
Yeah, this is the real test for the Bowl Cut brothers. Like I said, they did match up in the winners semifinals. Hijack Esports were actually the ones to send Bowl Cut down here, winning that in 2 games. Both games a 2-goal differential, and only 1 goal managed to be scored by the Bowl Cut brothers, but they're looking to avenge themselves here yet again in best of 3 format, lest they fall to the 3rd place fate and allow Hijack to try and get their own revenge in the grand final. But the grand final is there and in the future, right here and now. We are well underway in this best of 3. It's going to move very quickly. Some of the closest games, too, that we've seen, definitely a lot closer this time around with stronger competition than the first weekly. Not to discredit the Bowl Cut brothers or any other teams that competed in that first iteration, but as the times go on, as the weeks progress and the bye weeks arrive so that we have this event, it's only going to get stronger and stronger, and it's been very indicative here of the quality of play and the quality of how close these matches have been.
They've been fantastic. They continue to be close this first minute while still scoreless. Already 4 shots between the 2 squads and 4 saves between the 2. They're pushing a lot of offense coming out from Hijack Esports as they're looking to take over control of the series early. It's a best of 3. These players have been playing for a few hours now. They want to get this going quick. They want to continue keeping that momentum going. Hijack looking to do just that. Bowl Cut Bros on the back foot, but you switch to a name like Bowl Cut Bros, you know they got confidence, and they're not going to worry too terribly much about having to bounce back.
Yeah, I respect the Bowl Cut Bros switch. I'll forever miss that some high-flying kites are seriously bewildering kite fanatics, but Bowl Cut Bros rolls off the tongue a lot more easily. Heps is gonna start it off here, 3:14 to go. First goal right off the backboard. Unfortunate miss there from Ruben, and QC just gets caught looking at it.
One of those unfortunate ones too. QC a little bit too far into the net, but you pointed out Ruben had the play onto the back goal, couldn't quite get it. Not to take anything away from Heps, but the first goal of the series scored indeed. They're looking to add another one on. Heps with the reset, trying to pinch it out across the mid, but it will get sent back the other way. Creature trying to slow it down. QC to the skies, past Smoog. Heps onto the back wall. And we'll play it off over to that back right corner. Infield pass, the 1-2-1. As Heps brings it back over to the blue zone. Bowl Cut Bros still trying to get that second goal in the first half of game number 1. Exiled can't quite drop down enough to get the double touch. Hijack Esports, they're starting to push a little bit more. They aren't as fully offensive committed as you saw earlier in the game, likely due to getting beaten out by Bowl Cut on that earlier challenge.
Yeah, and it's tough to break through as well because the Bowl Cut Bros are pretty strong in the defensive passing area. They're controlling possession pretty well in their own defensive half, and that's always something that you look to see. High up demo there from Smoog opens the lane wide open. Heps will get a second, but the Bowl Cut Bros, they're living rent-free right now in the Hijack zone.
Absolutely. Hijack there's a bit of a couple of hiccups there in the rotation. Players just a little slow to get to their challenges, get into their positions. It's still game 1, but it's only a best of 3. So hopefully, for their sakes, he'll be able to pick it up here within the next 2 minutes. This Bowl Cut Bros, they're grabbing it, they're cutting, they're pushing through. They have that 2-goal lead.
The Bowl Cut Bros know better than to squander this opportunity because they were sent down here by Hijack. They had to survive the end of the gauntlet, the best of ones, just to get to this moment. They, of course, were able to knock out Team Takeover and send them into the 4th place spot just to get another crack at Hijack here. But with these games being so close and decided by 1 goals, 2-goal differentials even, no lead is particularly safe, and the Bowl Cut Bros have to understand that. You can see that they do. They're playing high up in the offensive zone. They understand that they can keep this pressure and keep the advantage when they have it. They've done an excellent job thus far. Under 90 seconds to go, and still a clean sheet on the side of Hijack. What can they do to try and break through? Because it seems like the defense of Bowl Cut Bros is a puzzle that has been left unsolved.
At Hijack, they just got to get more of that possession. We saw in the first minute, they did very well to apply pressure, but it's totally fallen apart since then. It's one of the, I like to say that there's still time in situations, but 60 seconds has to be better than the first 60 seconds of this game, certainly better than the middle 3. But they're going to have to come back from defense. If they can hold on to possession, get these team plays going. QC over to Ruben with a banger, trying to get a little bit of meat on that shot, but it'll be saved by Heps, brought back the other way. World Cup Bros, they're still continuing to play strong. They hold on to the lead as we approach the final 30.
Yeah, like you said, a little bit of meat on the shot there, and we see our first good look at an opportunity for Hijack in the blue side, but that's pretty much it. Exiled with a big test, though, and Hep saves it away, so all of a sudden, the script is flipped. You can see the aggressive pushes here not quite working for Bulk Up Bros, but they are being calm, cool, collected on defense, finding the challenges regardless, and making me eat my words for better or worse here. Much better for the side of the Bulk Up Bros, still holding on that 2-goal lead with 5 seconds in the ball in the correct side of the pitch. They look poised to take this game 1 of the best of 3, a crucial victory here, and all the more effective given the fact that Hijack can't find the back of the net.
That's going to be huge. We saw earlier in the night, Hijack got the 2-0 win over Bulk Up Bros in terms of the series. Well, now we got a 2-0 win in terms of game number 1 here in the losers final. The stats tell a very telling story here. I mean, 9 shots compared to 5. Hijack, yeah, they picked up the saves, but 0 goals coming out of it. You're rocking the SSL tags, which I respect it, but you're at the bottom of the leaderboard here in game 1. I do see Hijack Esports bouncing back. I'll make that shoot. I'll call it right now. I see them coming back and bringing game number 3. They are going to have to get past that midfield. They did well for 75 seconds of that 5 minutes in game number 1. Bulk Up Bros, if they're going to push through and get back into the grand finals, they can keep up that pressure and keep attacking. That'll be their ticket through.
Absolutely. It's not only getting through the midfield, but it's holding it there as well, which I know this sounds like fairly simple concepts here. You know, just push on offense. You'll get the goal eventually, but the Bulk Up Bros weren't very rarely tested. They do have 5 saves on their side, but it's largely due in part because the opportunities were easier to take away. We only really saw the threatening shots come in towards the end of regulation when Hijack started to find the lanes in the middle of the field. They started to understand where they can hit the ball to in an open area to try and connect with each other on those forward passes. So if Hijack gets a little bit more creative in that department, maybe they take to the skies a little more easily, do something to throw off the defensive rhythm of the Bulk Up Bros, they can certainly see their way back in, and especially with a clean sheet here in game 2, it's something that they'll look to try and get started with early, but they've still got to erase that 0 from their side of the scoreboard. Last time around that these two teams met, it was the Bulk Up Bros that could only manage 1 goal in 2 games on their way to the lower bracket. But will Hijack be able to avoid a similar fate, but this time with much more dire consequences?
I think it's pretty simple. Turn it against them. Say, hey, you guys got bowl cuts. And now they're self-conscious, confidence is gone, and they're not going to play smoothly. But of course, nobody has cameras on, so they're not going to care. We can't verify that. But, yeah. But it should be solid. It is much more evenly matched here in the first 30-40 seconds of game number 2. And to your point, Hijack, their backs are against the wall. They need to push through. They need to hold onto that possession. They're doing a little bit better here. So get the play onto the back wall. Very aggressive positioning. And a little lucky that it challenged out over to the corner because that was a prime opportunity to get pinched out over the top. They will send back into the defense and slow down in the midfield for the moment.
Yeah, Bulk Up Bros, they're standing strong on defense, but it's almost like they're putting up a facade, and Creature is going to take a sneaky shot here from the middle of the field. It leaks out from the defense, making a bit of a misplay here as Exiled gets the second touch that falls right into Creature's lap, and Ruben is unable to take it away, but a devastating position there to try and play the ball from. So the first goal goes the way of Bulk Up Bros. They maintain their momentum moving forward. Again, in this short of a series, it won't take much for them to find their way back in, and Creature will get a second just like that.
It's starting to slip away here from Hijack Esports. Similar to what we saw in game number 1, a couple of slow, just a little, tough rotations where there's a little bit of hesitancy, a little bit of consternation about where to go. And it's getting taken advantage of. Bulk Up Bros, they're challenging it. When you're playing at this level of Rocket League, any slowdown or mistake, any misplay gets challenged so quickly and taken advantage of. You're seeing it on display here by Bulk Up Bros. that said, 3.5 minutes left here in game number 2. There's time for Hijack Esports. I hope they bring it back. I don't want to eat my words. I've done it before. Don't want to do it again. But they will have to play out of their own half yet again. Heps taken to the sky, looking to make it difficult. Ruben might have an opportunity, but Creature, quick challenge. Keep their pressure on.
Now Exiled back out to QC. Nice connection there. Forces 2 defenders to jump for it, so a brief respite there. The Bowl Cut Bros able to clear it away, but for how much longer? This is the opportunity now that Hijack needs to push the advantage. Now send out of the corner, but everybody's playing too close and too far forward to that ball, so it allows for a quick breakout. The pinch off the back wall is not strong enough to get out into the center, and now this one is sent over. Ruben now trying to play this one slow. Nice pop, gets one. The bump comes through, and Exiled sneaks his way on in. They get on the board. They've cut the lead in half, and with over half of the time remaining.
It's fantastic. Exiled doing very well alongside Ruben. The ball control there and just the rotations back through for Exiled to come back and make contact with it. He had actually pulled off for just a moment, looking to chase through the demo, recognized the situation and popped right back up. Just great awareness to get onto the board here with half the game to go and cutting into that lead by 1, almost giving it up, but Heps could not quite find the angle. The first goal of the series coming in for a Hijack. They're going to look to get a few more. They will get a little bit lucky here as Bowl Cut Brothers unable to find their own third.
Exiled bumped off of this one. Just over 2 minutes to go. Good control in the middle of the field from the Bowl Cut Bros, trying to search for even more of a cushion. Smooth going to get to the ball first. Heps as well to the backboard, and they've got this rotation going. They've got a lot of confidence. That's a nice pass, but Exiled had the read through Heps' shot. That's a massive block to take away off of a tough situation. 1-on-2, a lot of pressure on you, and now Ruben in the middle of the field overshoots the ball, miscalculates the angle, and isn't going to find anything there. So again, we get to this central theme where Hijack just has these opportunities pushing from the middle of the field. They get one good look on target, but as soon as it's gone, they don't have control of the ball anymore. They lose it, and it goes right back the other way. So they've got to try and maintain this pressure. Exiled will clear the zone to try and do just that as we creep closer to the last 60 seconds. It goes in front of the net. Exiled doing so much work against all the defense, but nobody wants to push forward. All 3 stacked from the Bowl Cut Bros, and they stand strong. They build enough of a wall, and Smoog with the self-save on the teammate.
Keeping it a little interesting here as we go to the final minute of game number 2. Hijack Esports still fighting, and to your point earlier, I think it's almost a little bit fitting that they're named Hijack. They only have these moments to seize control. They have been turned away by the defense of Bowl Cut Brothers. They might see another goal coming in, but it finds that near side post. Smoog on the challenge, Exiled with the save. Ruben will slap that one downfield to try to find that second goal for Hijack. Will be turned away from the corner. Creature with an excellent touch, but QC waiting for it. Ruben from the side wall looking to try to put this on target, but Smoog off of the back wall. The back wall play from Bowl Cut Brothers has been fantastic throughout this series as they hold onto that lead. Final 20 seconds, Heps on the attack.
And Heps gets this one to the backboard. Creature was searching for it, but the defenders had their eyes on it fast enough. 15 seconds though, and the ball's not in the right area of the pitch this time around for Hijack. Backs against the wall. It's do or die, or else the Bowl Cut Bros are going to get their trip back to the grand final to try and defend their title. QC gets a big clear out, headed towards the top corner. Heps touches at the corner. Exile gets it to pop up. Ruben now difficult challenge to make, but gets it to the back wall. QC and Exile both there. QC takes the shot. 0-second goal. We're going to game 2 overtime.
You gotta love to see it. It's even amazing. The 0-second goal. Hijack Esports, they're coming back, bringing us into overtime, stunning quite a few people. You'll love to see it. They're gonna have to fight through to try to bring us game number 3. And off of the kickoff will be cheated upon by Creature, looking to get a follow-up touch, and it will do just that. Smoog is gonna follow through, saved by Exiled. Save your medal, but Heps with control. Smoog with the bumps. Physicality galore on the blue back line, but they will not be able to get that initial goal. Hijack Esports survive for the moment, but continue to be pressured.
They're holding on by a thin thread here, trying whatever they can. A second touch from Ruben, the Psycho off the sidewall. Exiled now. Gonna pop this one to the opposite side, but Creature's on the read. There's Heps up early for this one. The angle is amazing, but Ruben has a save. It's back out to Smoog to the back wall, and the opportunities keep on cooking for the Bowl Cut Bros. But now a clear comes out and beats two. Exiled needs a challenge here and does find it successfully. So now Ruben trying to read this ball. It's a beautiful center, but no shooter to take it towards the bottom corner. And as we near the first minute in OT again, Hijack, they get the quick opportunity, but now instant pressure again from the Bowl Cut Bros.
It's been turned around so quickly by Hijack as well. They found another angle, they found another gear, but they have not found a win here in this series as they bring their own pressure in. Exiled challenged out by Creature, an excellent pinch out, and Smoog will look to wrap it around. Ruben will get a little bit of a slowdown on it, but not fully. QC will rotate back onto the back wall. Hefs with a couple of touches to try to drop it down over to the teammates. QC with the slow play down below Smoog. Creature there, and Ruben will get the touch on the back wall. Will not get the miss that we saw earlier in the night. Smoog downfield. QC trying to get the read on it, but bumped out by Smoog. Hefs will slow down for the moment. Lob up from Exiled. QC might have it. No, QC's going to leave it. Hefs with the save. He can continue to play in overtime.
Oh, and this one gets cleared out. Exile playing it back a little bit dangerous, but what a block to come through. QC not in the position, but now sends it to the bottom corner, and Creature has enough time to get over and block it away, running low on resources, but now Heps goes to the crossbar, immediately testing Exile on the other end. This one pops towards the back, and it's nearly sent it on an own goal, but Ruben is able to get it on a tight enough angle that it goes post to post, and now coast to coast we go, down into the Bowl Cut Bros zone. QC trying to force this one to the back wall, but gets beat over the top. Ruben does find a challenge, but that's not going to work favorably here for Hijack. Now Creature connects on this one. It's a stretch pass, but Exile able to clear it all the way out. They're trying to play out through the corners here, mitigate the damage in the middle of the field. Ruben wants this ball, but it's called off of it, and what a shot from Exiled to force game 3. Oh my word.
What an absolute beauty of a touch. I took another look at my initial camera angle. I thought it was off, or I thought it was on, and I thought he had just threw, but no, Exiled obviously knows better than I do. Sends us to game number 3. Just want to throw in, I called it. And game number 3, we will go. Hijack Esports coming alive in a fantastic overtime in a weekend that has seen so many great overtimes across the entire scene.
I was gonna say, that has to be one of the best overtimes I've seen in recent history. There was so much to love about that. Granted, there was a lot of the typical behavior that we saw in this series. Hijack getting 1 or 2 quick opportunities and then immediately having to rush back on defense. But I think their transition defense was some of the cleanest that we've seen it here. And when it mattered the most in this overtime, to force game 3, to make sure that they have a shot to try and get back into the grand final and get the revenge of their own. It's that story that you always love to think about in a double elimination bracket. Both of these teams in the lower bracket final are so hungry for the opportunity to prove themselves against the toughest test possible in the grand final, and they've got 5 minutes and counting on the clock to show us why they deserve to be there.
Absolutely, everybody fighting for that opportunity on the field, on the pitch, between every challenge, between every tournament they sign up for. And Smoog will win this opportunity in front of the net to put Bowl Cut Brothers on the board first.
Oh my goodness, it starts with Heps though. What is that second touch? Like when you play it to the corner there and get that much power towards the backboard, it's another ball that just gets the defender who's on the goal line staring up at the sky hopelessly, waiting for this one to come into some area of controllable space as Creature now reads this one from the backboard. The defense is in chaos. 30 seconds and the Bowl Cut Bros are out to a very quick 2-0 lead.
Creature must be a water type because he's just finding the waterfalls and feeling good underneath. Bowl Cut Bros jump out to that lead. They're going to be feeling good. They dropped that overtime in game number 2, but they're fighting back immediately, similarly to what we saw in the second minute playing into game number 1. So they look to try to take over game 3, put their ticket up to a matchup in the grand finals, but we will have to continue on with this game here first, of course. Smoog will put it off to the side, challenged by QC, trying to bring it around into the corner. Heps downfield. Ruben rotating out through. Will try to get the pass downfield as QC is going to rotate up. Will pull back off. A little bit more of a conservative rotation as there is plenty of time. They don't want to overcommit just yet. Will be challenged out. Some battling out for the midfield here. It does seem like both teams are playing that a little bit safer. Obviously, it's safer to do so when you're the Bull Cup brothers.
Absolutely. The Bull Cup brothers can afford to play that safe park the bus strategy, but I want to see the opposite here from Hijack. I want to see them push for this a little bit more, try to apply some pressure, because if you don't, the Bull Cup bros are just going to stand strong on defense. Again, they thrive off of these early challenges. They want to find you as quick as possible and make sure that you're not getting to the scoring area. So now as Exile goes out of the corner, beats one, forces the challenge on the second, and it's actually a high pop here. The first one too, it is Smoog. Follow-up challenge does not find its way on target, and Exile now forced to make a touch back, but well done here. QC will get a second touch, a flip reset as well, possibly a second one too. The mechanics on display, but they have to be careful not to get wowed by it themselves. They've allowed this transition to come through. It's headed towards the bottom corner, fairly uncontested, and it's not scored just yet, but a scary transition play that has not stopped for the Bull Cup brothers.
They're pushing. The Bull Cup brothers have done so well, even in the face of some of the mechanics that Hijack Esports are bringing out more and more. The Bull Cup brothers are staying cool, calm, and collected as we get closer and closer to halftime here in Game 3. Stay cool, calm, and collected, immediately getting a demo. Smoog out of QC, but we'll have to rotate back. Smoog getting the spawn demo out of QC as well. The action still taking place down over to the orange zone. QC jumping the pass, trying to get this one towards target. Smoog off of the back wall. Will clear it past the midfield line. Creature challenging onto it. Exiled winning it. But Heps is going to be the next one there. Takes it to the sky, slows it down. Needs to get a pancake to get the angle on it. And Smoog might have an opportunity here, but QC able to elevate, keeps it out of the net. And Hijack Esports are going to have to move downfield quickly.
The creativity of the Bull Cup brothers on offense is completely stunning Hijack in their own defensive zone, because you had two players jumping up for that shot, trying to find a quick sequence. When they fell through, the third attacker was able to take a shot fairly uncontested, and it was only the defenders on the goal line who were able to take it away. So again, you talk about the dichotomy here with the Bull Cup brothers wanting to meet the challenge as early as possible in the defensive zone. It almost seems like Hijack is happy to let it go to the goal line. They kind of want to take the momentum of the ball and see if they can get a big clear from there. But demo comes through from QC. Creature now has to send this up towards Heps, but it's a little too high above the crossbar. Under 90 seconds though. This is feeling eerily similar to game number 1, where it took a long time for Hijack to try and get any kind of scoring going as Creature and Heps connect up the field. Exiled now trying to block this one out before it gets to the center. QC redirect as well, but it's read perfectly by Smoog.
One of the beelines that's gone through this game as well is Smoog. It got 3 demos onto QC in about a 35-second span. And QC got one out of Smoog in return, but the rotations through have been just a little bit off. You can tell he's hunting for it in a situation where you can't afford to do so. With 2 minutes, or 2 goal difference, 50 seconds left, QC is going to get the save, but they have to get out of their half immediately. Smoog slowing it down. Habs looking to try to make it even more difficult, but challenged out by QC onto the back wall. He will not get there again as a Creature with the shot on, saved by Exiled, but Smoog rotating through that midfield line. That offensive zone pressure from Bull Cup brothers has been astounding. Even when they're not immediately there on it, they're rotating back through the midfield, and they're the first ones to the ensuing challenges, and it's just pinning Hijack back along their own wall.
They just have so much power right now. It's truly dominant. They understand the advantage that they have, and they're just running with it. Why not just not have them score when you can just control the ball at all times? The shots will be saved, sure, but you're still finding the challenges. You're still keeping the presence and the pressure alive, and with 0 seconds on the clock, nothing left to do but to let that ball hit the ground and allow the Bull Cut bros, after a scary dropped game 2 overtime, to get their revenge against Hijack and book a ticket into the grand finals.
They do it in a huge fashion. They drop game 2. How do you come back? Roar back on offense. It was 10 shots to 2. I mean, that really tells the entire story of what Bull Cup bros brought in game number 3. But alas, that is now old news, Gaugen. We just saw the losers final, but we are not done yet. The grand final awaits. 3 Stooges, they took out Hijack Esports earlier on to get the win. They took out FF Men in the winners semifinals. They've done well throughout the night. They've been waiting for their opportunity here to take out the Bowl Cut brothers. We'll be up here in just a short moment, Gaugan. I'm really excited to see how this one goes.
Hello and welcome back, everybody, to the grand finale of the Criius bi-weekly tournament, iteration number 2. My name is Galgan. Alongside me is Alligator, Saurus, and Gator. There is an age-old saying, I'm sure you know it. In order to be the best, you've got to be, I completely butchered it. You do have to be the best, but in order to be the best, you've got to beat the best. And the Bowl Cut brothers, I mean, if you go by bi-weekly number 1, technically were the best. They won that event. Now they've made the grand finals through lowers, and their opponent, the Three Stooges, are attempting to become the best. How do you think this series is going to go down? I'm really excited to see it no matter what.
Going to be very interesting. So Three Stooges, I'm just taking a look at their scores throughout the night. Back in round 2, 2-0 over Calgary Team A. Quarterfinals, 2-1 over Alberta Gold. Semis, 2-0 over FF Men. Winners final, it was a fantastically fought series with 3-0 over Hijack Esports. Bowl Cut brothers, 2 weeks ago when they took the tournament, made it through uppers, but they were a lot of game 5s in the process, and they're going to have to run it back through lowers here if they're going to try to repeat as winners. Three Stooges, they've had that little bit of an it factor throughout the night of when the going gets tough, they find ways to win. I am in a situation, we're going to the grand finals. If Bowl Cut brothers win, we will go to a bracket reset, and we will do another best of 5. But unless Three Stooges have turned into cold stew, I think Three Stooges take this in the first series.
Yeah, it's a prediction that I can't really deviate too much from myself personally. I feel like the Three Stooges will have a fairly solid shot to take this grand final, but I think I'm a little more lenient on Bowl Cut brothers here, simply because I'm playing the card of the quality of opponents that these teams have played. I'm of course not discounting Three Stooges at all here, because they were the ones who took a sweep in a best of 5 over Hijack Esports in order to get to the grand final. That much is true. However, we just saw the Bowl Cut brothers also beat Hijack, granted not in a sweep, but it was still a victory. Bowl Cut brothers did also beat Team Takeover and FF Men. FF Men obviously were the team that Three Stooges sent down to the lower bracket in the winners semis, and then Team Takeover were the team to beat FF Men. So I don't necessarily want to say that the Bowl Cut brothers, because they've beat stronger or technically stronger opponents, that they have a better shot, but I do think that we ended up with the best possible matchup here in the grand final, and I honestly, the more I'm thinking about it, I wouldn't be that surprised if we go to a second series. But personally, I do feel as though even if we go to 2 separate series, that the Three Stooges get it done in at least one of them.
See, that's kind of where I'm sitting. Like I said, I think it'll happen in the first. I'll agree with you. I wouldn't be surprised if we go to 2. Bolcut brothers have played well. You mentioned taking out Team Takeover in the loser semifinals. They took 3rd 2 weeks ago. Unfortunately, we'll be in that more of a 4th place position here tonight, continuing to play well. But Bolcut brothers taking them out in the loser semis, and it's going to be so interesting. I think it really does come down to how have Three Stooges spent the time since. It's such a common talking point in double elimination brackets, where how often are the eventual champions coming out of the lower bracket because they've been playing, they've been hot, they've been on that level of competition, versus, you know, being in free play or maybe getting scrims or something like that, which is totally valid, but there's a huge difference between trying to stay warm and throwing your feet to the fire.
Absolutely. And I think, you know, again, we hit these common talking points about double elimination brackets, like just the fact that these teams have played a lot of Rocket League to this point. You don't necessarily want to think about fatigue because it's not really too much of an issue for these players, especially with such a short format. You know, there are only a couple best of 5s nested within this bracket and a full slew of best of 1s in that lower bracket, which is just absolute chaos. I mean, any team theoretically can emerge from that situation, but clearly the Bolcut brothers, I mean, for them to make it out, they didn't necessarily enter into the lower bracket very early on. Obviously, their first matchup was against I Don't Remember Asking, which is a fantastic team name, by the way. It's a really, really solid name. But they take that victory. They take the victory over Team Takeover, like we said. But of course, those are both best of 1s. So again, with competition this close, theoretically, either team could win, and it wouldn't be too crazy. But I think what sticks out to me is the series that we just saw, Bolcut versus Hijack. And that, of course, was a rematch of one of the winners' semifinals. Hijack was able to take that 2-0 and send the Bolcut brothers down to the lower. So Bolcut, they get their revenge. They prove to us that yes, they are here to play tonight. It was not a fluke for them to get sent down to the lowers, but they had a fire lit under them. They were able to take down Hijack in a best of 3, and now they've got 2 best of 5s to try and win against this currently undefeated Three Stooges side. Gator, I think the grand final is on the horizon.
It's going to be good. The fire has been lit indeed for the Bolcut brothers, but awaiting on the other side, a player literally named Heat. It's kind of hard to make it work with fire versus fire, but everybody here has been firing on all cylinders, and that is why they are representing themselves in the grand finals of the Criius bi-weekly tournament. It's been a fantastic run for both of these squads, and maybe one best of 5. It might be 2. We're going to find out in just a couple of minutes. It could be several minutes with how some of the series go, and hopefully it does take a little bit. These teams absolutely deserve to push themselves to the medal and get as far as they can. The opposition, they're not just going to let it happen. Smoog will look to try to make that early monstrosity. As I said, not letting it happen, getting the drop over the corner, and Franco back up to monstrosity as we look to see Three Stooges try to get this first goal on. They take a little trip down to the offensive lane. Franco, I don't know if that was just a little bit of confusion causing some chicanery off the back wall. Regardless, monstrosity is going to get that first goal.
This is exactly what I want to watch in this specific series, is I want to see Bolcut brothers and what they do when they're forced into awkward defensive situations, because it's something that we did not see from Hijack. Hijack simply was not able to do it because they wanted to take the clean shots. They wanted to try and lace it from the middle of the field. But when you're going to scrap for it that high up in the air and Heat's going to score a goal like that off of a setup like this from Monstrosity, I don't really care that the defender gets in the way because it's futile. It just does not do anything. This squad really knows how to play around the Bolcut brothers.
Absolutely. I mean, Three Stooges, what are stews but a mishmash? And you turn it into opportunities. We've seen a couple already. And, I'm going to take it back. Three Stooges, there's no cooldown at all. They've come out firing. They've come out hot. they will be saved here as Hebs trying to get the follow-up touch. Smoog in the air as well, but it will be sent out past the midfield. Aggressive positioning from Bolcup Brothers may be punished quickly, but he is shot saved over to the corner by Heps. Smoog taking it off to the sidewall over to Creature. Will not make contact. The Monstrosity will wait for the challenge in the corner. Pinched over to the other blue side. As Bolcup Brothers, they had possession for a moment, but unlike the previous series, it is not possessions that you can relinquish that quickly.
You're right on it. Bolcup Brothers are trying to play that same aggressive play style that they had, meeting the challenge as early as possible. And meanwhile, you've got the other side here, Three Stooges, who are just playing 5D chess at this point. They're waiting very tactically for the ball to fall right into their hands, making sure that they control where the touch is going. But this one, right as I say it, a massive miscalculation as everybody's a little too far forward of that near post. And Smoog, with a quick turn, absolutely sends one right under the bar.
It's solid. A absolutely great answer here from Bolcup Brothers as they're trying to get that offense going, to your point. And it's nothing to take away from Hijack Esports because they played well, but it was just a matchup differential that went the way of Bolcup, and generally Three Stooges have had the bit of an answer there to it. They're going to look to extend the lead as well. A bit of a bouncer, and Smoog and Creature both getting saves off what was realistically the same shot, but it'll still help out the stat sheet for Bolcup Brothers as they send it down into the deep blue half. But Heps off to the side and trying to keep it in the deep blue sea, but Heat taking possession onto the sidewall, looking for a pass deep downfield. Creature elevating. Heat will follow through, but for the moment, Heps escorting it across through the corner. The Creature sending it downfield as well. Past halftime, Gaugen. Both teams have scored. One has done so more than the other, but still a very tightly contested game, especially with the first minute starting a little bit overwhelming.
Very astute observations. I'll do you one better. The Bolcup Brothers here with 1 goal on their side. They also have 1 shot on their side. No saves registered for the Three Stooges. I think everybody could figure that one out as well. But right now, Bolcup Brothers, I mean, they aren't winning this game currently, but they've got a 100% shot conversion rate, which is fairly impressive, but it's a little less impressive given the fact that they have not been able to generate the opportunities like they were in the lower bracket final. And this is the difference here when you're going up against a team like Three Stooges. But look at this shot opportunity. It's fast enough and powerful enough to not be saved from the crossbar defender, and Creature gets the game tied up.
Solid positioning there, Monstrosity going up for the play and had a touch on it, but expected it to be going over towards that opposite side post. Creature must have eyes in the side of the head or something, doing very well with the awareness to get it out of reach, or out of fully grasp, I should say, of the defense. And we're all tied up, approaching 90 seconds left. Bolcup Brothers says, you know what, we're not tied, we're in the lead, we're bouncing back, we've done it before, we'll do it again.
I was gonna say, like, I'm fully invested now in this 100% shot conversion rate for Bolcup Brothers. They've still kept it up. It's 3 shots and 3 goals. Not only that, but every single player has 1 shot and 1 goal. This is the most tactically perfect offensive display I've ever seen, and I was completely wrong to doubt the Bolcup Brothers, I guess, because they just are completely proving me wrong. There's still 80 seconds to play, but you can't doubt perfection. They've got it. They've got their answer. They just need to hold on.
Absolutely. I mean, they have the brothers' chemistry. Not only 3 for 3 on shots and goals, all 3 are also assisted. They're split a little bit differently. Smoog doesn't have an assist. Creature ruined that. But still, 2 to 3. 1 minute left to go here in game number 1 of the best of 5 in the grand finals. Potentially just the first best of 5 if Bolcup Brothers take this first series. They will be looking pretty good here at the end of game number 1. Heps with control. Needs to get a pass. Smoog, awkward touch. Defense or rotational breakdown there on the offense. Heat looking to try to set up that equalizer, but Heps gets the read off of the back wall to send it back to the midfield.
I don't want to soil any of this performance, but it does appear like we're having slight lag issues here, so game 1 likely will stand as is, but hopefully we'll be able to get a new server for these players and mitigate those issues as much as possible. Not trying to make excuses here, just pointing out a simple observation, and hopefully we can get that fixed up. But with 15 seconds to go, the ball is in the area for Bolcup Brothers to find their 4th goal on their 4th shot and get the insurance policy to take game 1 of this series.
Absolutely. Just a solid push at the end there from Bolcup Brothers. 2 goals, 12 seconds, not totally out of it, for Three Stooges, but they'll have to score here immediately to try to set up an equalizer. Monstrosity will have possession from the side. Taking it low, needs to get a pass. Smoog will be challenged out. 4 seconds left. A deep clear downfield. Hepsy got to drop it low. The 100% streak may be gone. No, he keeps it alive. And I was, at that point, that's the only thing I was worried about. The Bullcut Brothers 100% shot percentage. The accuracy unparalleled as they take game number 1.
I just have no words for what we just witnessed. We were so ready to just write off game 1 there and just be like, oh, okay, you know, the Three Stooges, they're looking pretty confident. They got their 2 goals within the first 55 seconds of play. Yeah, they're looking pretty good. No, Heps puts up 3 goals on 3 shots. It's 5 goals on 5 shots for the Bullcut Brothers. Absolutely perfect. There's like no ifs, ands, or buts about it. 4 of the goals get assisted. Creature gets 3 of those, so a hat trick of assists. And the Bullcut Brothers, I mean, that's a response right there. They go down by 2, score 5 unanswered, don't miss a single shot that they take. Call it tactical, call them, you know, missing a whole bunch of shots. It's not even misses at this point. Every single time they attack the net, they have the accuracy. They were able to find a lane through. And if I'm sitting here as a member of the Three Stooges, you know, lag issues aside, if they did happen during the game, I'm thinking, what do we do differently? Because if we're able to take away the opportunities in the corner, that's great. But as soon as they hit the middle of the field, if somebody's shooting it, it's just instantly back in the net. We just have to write it off as a goal.
Absolutely. It's going to be interesting to see how Three Stooges bounce back as we head into game number 2. The beginning of game number 1 is so strong for them, but Bullcut Bros, they found the connections. They're able to fight their way back through. And I mean, it's still absolutely anybody's game here in this series, as we are about to take it away here on Aquadome. Everybody on their respective sides of the pitch. Deep underwater, will the blue squad able to take the win here in the deep blue sea, or will the Bullcut Brothers extend their lead in the series and bring us closer to a potential bracket reset?
Indeed, they're knocking on the door of it, and finally we see a shot from the Bullcut Brothers saved away. It was a low dribbler, so Heat had plenty of time, but now Creature's trying to change that. Hits the crossbar, and Heat with yet another clear. Franco gets a demo as well to try and thin out the numbers of the offensive push, but it does little to stop Smoog pushing it from the corner, and now you finally see this aggressive play starting to return. The Bullcut Brothers looking for the early challenges, looking for the midfield pressure. They've done a good job thus far. Creature played back with this one. Little double commit though, and I'm not sure why that call was made there. Franco can't get the flick off though, and Heps able to get the save aside.
Heps very nearly getting bumped off their defensive positioning as well, but still picking up the save and a great effort in the process. They're still in the first minute here to game number 2, but they're continuing to fight. Monstrosity onto the back wall. We'll look for the double touch, but Franco will not be able to get there to clean it up. And Heps trying to send it back the other way at 4. Smoog will be challenged up by Heat. Heat finding it just inside that near side post. And Bullcut Brothers strike first in game 2.
Heps just very fast there to set up, and Smoog as well. Such a tough angle to clear, and my goodness, the placement is right inside the upper 90, but it's always a tough ball to jump to because you are coming across from the back post and you want to think that you're closing off the net completely. You have to jump sideways at it but forward at the same time to try and find the challenge and get that perfect spot, but it definitely favors the shooter at that angle, and a missed jump there. Heps is able to get one out of the corner. Again, the control comes through here, and the second goal falls for Bullcut Brothers.
Yeah, they're just taking advantage of the situation. The rotations there for Three Stooges are trying to get back through, but unfortunately could not quite get there in time. Bullcut Brothers looking to press this advantage, but in game number 1, we saw a 2-0 lead develop and very quickly turn back the other way as Three Stooges are going to look to try to get a bit of a deja vu situation developed. They will take it to the offense. Franco challenged out by Heps. Creature trying to continue to send this down over to the blue zone. Challenge up into the air. Heat getting it over the top. Deep downfield, a foot race to it. Creature will elect to give it a bounce, and Heat will challenge that immediately. Creature will not be able to hold on to control. Monstrosity trying to get over to Franco, but challenged out by Heps. Creature dropping it past that midfield line over to Heps. Potential for a 1-2-3 play. Smoog to the sky, but sends it over to the corner. Three Stooges will have an opportunity to set up a transition.
And they'll definitely need to start to get something going soon. Heat gets this one all the way out, but Franco's unable to find any chaos on the goal line. Finally comes through on the quick turn in the rotation and gets the goal with 2:55. It was a good play to start off with, and the pressure was kept alive. Heps jumped a little too early there, and Smoog just played it right back out to where it came from. So Franco able to pick things up. 1-2 now, the lead cut in half, and 2:55 remaining. There is a window in, as the side in blue Three Stooges, they have stopped the bleeding. There were 7 unanswered goals from the previous game going forward up until this point. So they've still got a little bit to answer and try and at least equalize here before the damage is done even further. But for Three Stooges, they've got to like where they are right now. They've got half the game to try and make a difference. Top corner not found. Monstrosity goes for the second. Played out to Franco here. Center, Monstrosity hits the backboard. Franco trying to set up Heat. It's a beautiful passing play, but the shot does not connect.
Oh, the development was so good, but stuck in development purgatory, unable to find the light of the goal. The soft pop from Monstrosity will not be able to do so either, as Heps picking up the Savior medal just past halftime. Three Stooges, they're getting their offense going. They're trying to get this pressure. They're able to put it onto the back wall. Smoog will try to get that transition going out. Monstrosity cutting it off, but Heps will be the next one to it. Has boost, looking to follow through, but Monstrosity does it on the ground in the air. Will continue to challenge onto Creature. I'm not sure who's going to win between a battle between a Monstrosity and a Creature, but Smoog and Heat say, hey, it's our turn. We'll send it back down over to the blue zone. Creature looking for the center. Monstrosity takes possession, gets challenged. Oh, this is going to be a very awkward bounce off of the near side post. The defense for Bolcut Brothers, they had to scramble back, but for the moment, they're staying alive.
Yeah, but they still don't really know what they're doing right now. The formation's a little scattered. Franco, though, can't take advantage of it. No real resources to do so. Smoog able to cut that one off as well from the middle of the field. Stretch up forward. Creature goes for the challenge and gets all of Monstrosity, but none of the ball, which is perfectly fine. It falls into the hands of Heps, and all of a sudden, the Bolcut Brothers have an opportunity to try and push. They've got a lot of time with this ball lingering deep within the zone of the Three Stooges here. Challenges come out, 4 players up high for it to the crossbar, and Heps is going to have a pretty easy finish there as Heat tries to scramble back, but resistance is futile.
Yeah, that double commit coming out of the defensive line really opened up that waterfall opportunity, maybe a leak in the ceiling. But regardless, 61 seconds left, 3-1 lead for Bolcut Brothers, so looking to go up into the series 2-0. Three Stooges will have an opportunity here. Franco's going to slip this one through. We saw a leak in the ceiling. We see a leak in the kickoff defense by the Bolcut Bros. Three Stooges immediately back to a 1-goal difference.
This is exactly what they need right now, a reset to hopefully neutral game with the 1-goal differential, because the longer they played with that 2-goal deficit, you understand that the Bolcut Brothers are only going to get more and more aggressive, because their way of closing out a game is trying to wear you down in your own defensive half. But now it almost sort of favors Three Stooges. They need to find the aggression on their own end, though, as this one actually plays out really well to Franco, who's got plenty of boost to try and play. A Creature off the sidewall ends up leaving this up, but everybody's a little too far forward from Three Stooges. Now Heat hits this one from Franco, going towards the corner. Big challenge, ends up in the center, but nobody's ready for it, and Smoog will touch away from Franco, so Monstrosity, the only one back in a 1v3. Big challenge, less than 30 seconds to go. Touchdown here from Heat. Monstrosity has to play this one back. Awkward bouncer out of the corner. Franco now goes to the sidewall and pinches this one to get it past the first. Now as the second one, Heps the challenge, gets it out to Monstrosity, who just sends one to the crossbar. Not immediately in. Heat over jumps it, and the save comes through. The opportunity it needed to be scored, but it's not.
No, that was just heartbreaking. The ball's still alive. The game continues to go. It's Three Stooges. They're putting the pressure on that. So close. So many times in that game. That's all. The only really takeaway from it is Bolcut Bros, they still hold on and they still pick up the win here, 3-2 in game number 2 of this series. It literally could not get closer than that, Gaugan.
I mean, there's only so much you could say about how they have to hit shots like that, but it just, oh, it stings. It really, really stings to watch. And obviously, you know, it's a little less harsh, I feel like, because the Three Stooges are the team from the upper bracket. So even if they do drop one out of these next 3 games, they've got the bracket reset to try and recollect themselves and make sure that everything's okay. But Oh man, you come so close. I said the reset to the neutral game would have been the best thing. Sure enough, it is. They're able to get that much closer, but oh man, when is it gonna change? We need to see evidence that they are going to be able to bring themselves back, because that's 2 games in a row that they just do not have that last second ice.
Yeah, and if they can bring it back, maybe they got too much heat, and maybe that's what's melting it. But we will head back into game number 3 in just a second here, folks. We're getting a new server up, trying to resolve some of those ping issues, try to get it as solid, as competitive as we can for the players. We'll get this underway in just a moment. Galgan, this potentially, maybe there's a little bit of a break. You get to talk it out between the players. It could be, you know, maybe even a tactical timeout, essentially, for Three Stooges as they look to try to reverse sweep in what is looking to be the first of 2 grand final series.
Yeah, they can definitely sit here and think about what can be done. I mean, again, you know, we talk about what we saw from Bullcut Brothers in the lower bracket final and how they were just aggressive and incredibly oppressive in their pressure that they exerted on Hijack in Hijack's defensive zone. And we haven't necessarily seen a whole lot of the same, but the same sort of offensive lethality from the Bullcut Brothers is very much present. So I think the key here for Three Stooges, it's a tough one to find. I feel as though neither of these teams are super inclined towards trying to find chaos on the goal line. Again, I feel like, you know, the double taps, very impressive. You know, the shots on the infield passes, they look fantastic. They threaten very quickly and they get the defenders to dance around. But another way that you can get defenders out of the equation is giving them a good old slap, making sure that you run into them fast enough, get the demo, get the bump, get them off their line and out of their rhythm, because I feel like right now Bullcut Brothers are, again, a little too confident on the defensive half. They understand for the most part where they need to be to save these shots away. And I said at the top of the series that the Three Stooges are going to bring something interesting to this series. They are going to put the Bullcut Brothers into awkward defensive positions, something that I haven't quite seen from the Bullcut Brothers and how they react to those specific situations throughout this tournament. So whether or not Bullcut Brothers can thrive in those awkward defensive positions can really make or break their ability to not only win this series, but go on to win the presumptive next series and try and become back-to-back champions in the first 2 iterations of this tournament.
Yeah, they're going to look to do so. I mean, to your point with trying to throw a little bit of wrenches into the back line, the very first goal that was scored in this series came about because Franco dove in onto the goal line and went for a fake in and out assist, something. If you remember, I was a little caught off guard by it, but it threw off the defense and it gave that just that little bit to open it up. And if they can bring it back, it might work out. But you know what, Calgan, I think Bullcut Brothers might be listening in as well. The demo coming out, Heps annihilating Monstrosity, and Creature picks up the first goal.
Yeah, there it is. Monstrosity wants the ball, and all of a sudden Monstrosity is gone, and the ball is headed to the back of the net. It really is as simple as that. I mean, obviously, definitely not that simple because Rocket League moves very, very fast, and these players all have insane skill at this game. But the heads-up play there on offense to get the demo on the way through in the rotation is something that a lot of lower-level players would lack, that awareness and understanding to immediately make an opportunity that much easier, because you put so much weight as well on that specific defender. If you are the Three Stooges, you're thinking that Monstrosity is going to get the clear out at least to the sidewall, and then you go from there. But immediately, as soon as Monstrosity is demoed, nobody else is anywhere nearby to be able to save that out. So the pace of the play flips at a moment's notice, and it benefits the Bullcut Brothers here, who continue their push towards that bracket reset. Again, they've got 3 opportunities to force it here. They've got the first goal in game number 3.
Absolutely pushing it. Maybe we're overthinking it a little bit, Gaugan. As the great Turbo Pulso once said to a slumping Justin, just bing, bang, sling, sling. Hit the ball, baby. And
There you go.
sometimes it just works out. The have fun meta, just YOLO it from time to time. I mean, your analysis was 100% correct. I just wanted to make a joke. But they're still fighting. They'll have a shot on here. Creature picking up the save from Monstrosity's shot. Franco trying to slow it down across that midfield line, but Creature with the possession, with the flick, with the pop-up shot, but he denies. Send it off over to the corner. Will be challenged out by a head, but possession goes right back to the Bull Cut brothers. That was disgusting.
Oh,
that was beautiful. That was the most
Creature.
beautiful, disgusting thing, and I'm so glad I was here to witness that.
Oh my, it's so beautiful. The demo as well. I mean, it's almost not even needed because Creature is shooting towards that near post, and you're always taught as you're getting better at Rocket League to shoot behind the defender because that is the last possible place that they're going to be able to get a good save from. Speaking of good save, what a touch from Heps to take that one away, as Smoog was a little bit bewildered by the speed of that shot. Now Heps gets a redirect back down the other end, and the efficiency here of the Bull Cut brothers is just unmatched. They're doing everything correctly and showing very, very few weaknesses here. Centering pass against the defense as well is just the icing on the cake right now. These touches are looking very solid for the Bull Cut brothers, and they're looking like they can do very little wrong here. This one gets centered up towards Heps trying to find it. You can see Smoog going for as many bumps as possible, gets hit out of the way. Creature actually pulls off the ball, so not going to happen just yet, and gets demoed for his troubles. But the Bull Cut brothers, they look strong to try and get another clear away if they can. Demo from Franco. Every single time I want to try and hand this off, they get another opportunity going.
I love it. You know, Smoog might actually be calm in disguise. I'm not 100% sure, but he's certainly hunting out those physical plays. The Three Stooges, they're getting back down onto the offense. We saw a demo coming up from them, nearly setting up an opportunity. Franco is just chasing down Heps on the goal line. The Creature will rotate through to get the save as we head into the final 2 minutes of game number 3. Bull Cut brothers still holding on to that 2-0 lead. Three Stooges looking to fight their way back into the series. Franco will leave that one onto the back wall. Smoog's going to slow it down, trying to bait out the defense, and they will take the bait and run away with the hook in the process. But Heps trying to send out another reel into it, looking for the shot coming down. Franco with a fantastic save. Will need to get it out of their own half as they continue to be stymied out on their own transitional opportunities. Creature slows down, looks for the pass. Smoog, Heps both on the cross side, stealing boost. As Creature was able to take time off the clock, but Heps might have an opportunity with that full tank of boost. Gets it past both. The mid-air control from Heps, unparalleled upon the challenge.
3-0 with 80 seconds to go, and this would be massive here. We obviously did not have a bracket reset the first time around, but who would it be else for the reigning champions here, the Bull Cut brothers, coming in and getting the bracket reset on their own. Still things to close out here in game number 3, but as time continues to tick down, here's a strong 2-on-1, but Franco plays it wide and into the opposite corner. That's not going to favor anybody here on the side of Three Stooges. And as time continues to tick down here, the confident play, the 1-2-1, it's a sight to behold, and a fourth goal, likely the insurance to get the bracket reset.
That's just twisting the knife at this point from the Bull Cut brothers. I was gonna make a point with time ticking down here to game number 3. If you're Three Stooges, you just want to relax, try to keep them mentally engaged, try to hold on to it. But Bull Cut brothers, they're making it difficult. They're trying to rub it in at this point and try to throw off their opponents as much as possible. Creature, case in point, hat trick in hand with Heps on the assist. Bull Cut brothers, they're running it up, and yes, it won't necessarily matter in terms of how the series progresses. At this point, there's not a goal differential. But they're building momentum. They're building up so much in their favor that they're going to try to keep this even through the little bit of a potential intermission here between the two series. Less than 40 seconds to go. I don't see a 5-goal comeback coming from Three Stooges. Bull Cut brothers, they're playing smooth, they're playing strong, and you said earlier they're playing with efficiency. I mean, think of Bull Cuts. That's the most efficient way you can do it.
Yeah, really is. And for Three Stooges over here, yeah, 20 seconds to go. It is not happening here. It is absolutely not happening here. This is one of those moments where you mentally say GG, go next, regain, take this moment as a timeout to understand what you can be doing differently here. Heat is going to tap this one home to get one for the road, and hey, it could boost the morale just a little bit here as Monstrosity just fishes for this one. Monstrosity also, I believe, switching over to an Octane, if I saw that correctly, but with 7 seconds to go, again, only delaying the inevitable here, which is the Bolt Cut brothers working their way back after being sent down to the lower bracket by Hijack Esports. They got their revenge in the lower bracket final. They made it here to the grand final, and in 3-0 fashion, the Bolt Cut brothers, the defending champions of the Criius bi-weekly, have forced a bracket reset in the grand final.
And it's going to be huge as we come back here in just a couple of minutes. The first series, 3-0 in favor of Bullcat Brothers, a total goal differential of 13-5. We will head into the second series to see if it pops or how things go in the second best of 5 of this matchup. Folks, viewers, everybody, don't go away. We're going to take a short break. We'll be back. We got Gaugan and I got to get some water. We got to hydrate. We'll be back and get ready for this next best of 5 in the grand finals.
Sends it to the corner. They need to score right here. That's a good pass. That's a good shot. Oh my word. This is a team where all 3 of these players can play Rocket League the way they want to play it.
A few months ago, we decided to start showcasing some high-level practices in Rocket League. We began working with schools across Canada as we saw a gap in Canadian esports where teams weren't being showcased on professional broadcasts. So our idea was to connect teams with each other, get them all into one place so they could have some high-level scrims, and also give them the chance to be on stream. Typically scrims in Rocket League are about an hour long, but for the purposes of the stream, we do a best of 5 match, but we also encourage teams to continue scrimming off stream. We focus mainly on working with Western Canadian collegiate level teams, but also work with other teams across Canada and into the United States. Lots of the American teams are from leagues such as the Blackline Championship Series. Here's some of the teams that we've been working with so far among many other teams. So at the collegiate level, we've had teams like UBC, University of Alberta, as well as University of Manitoba. And then other teams across Canada and into the States that aren't collegiate include our very own roster with Criius Gaming, Team Takeover, and Velocity Esports. We've also had some amazing people helping us so far put on these scrim streams that we really appreciate and want to give a quick shout out to. Alex has been putting on the entire stream production. That has been his main job and he's been killing it. The 2 of us have also casted a few games, which is always a lot of fun because we're not professional casters.
Clean, smart plays, good pass, clean shot, and it's a 1-goal game.
There was almost a save there as 2 of the defenders from Lethbridge were trying all they could to get there.
But we do actually have some better casting from a content creator, Little Big Man T.
Not able to keep it out of the midfield. That's just off the post, and Jarl's gonna be able to put that one in.
As well as Gaugan and Leo.
A beautiful finish to a play there for the first goal.
And that's the 1-2 knockout. Good hit to the corner and a good shot into the far post.
Our first few weeks went really well, and we decided to add in a new segment, a 1v1 freestyle show match. First up, we had Django, our very own freestyler who is also a sub for us temporarily on our competitive team.
That's pretty... Dude, I can't even hit the ball.
He took on Kyle Clutch 9, an up-and-coming streamer from the States.
Single reset, gonna go for the pogo. Gets the pogo off. Gonna go for the musty, and he gets it far down.
We repeated this in week 5, with Django facing off against Leviathan, who's from Australia and has competed in RLCS Oceania. He's also a freestyler for Pulse Clan.
Django yet to really have a look on net. That's a nice flip reset there into the musty. Can he get a double tap? Yes, he can.
We've had so many exciting moments on stream so far, so let's check out some highlights. So far, we have nearly 100 people in one of our Discord servers who are helping participate and put on these events. But this is just the start. We have some really exciting things coming in the near future, so be sure to stay tuned, check out all of our socials, links are down below. Keep up to date with everything we're doing because we're gonna be doing some amazing stuff and we wanna really bring you guys along the journey with us. Also, I wanna do one last shout out to Galgan because they've been really helpful, dedicating so much of their time to helping put on some amazing casts for us. He's a great caster. Go check him out. Links are down below. Shout out to you, Galgan. That's all for today's video. Thanks everyone for watching, and we'll see you next time. Thanks for supporting the Criius crew.
Hello and welcome back, everybody, for what I believe is the final time, unless there is a bracket reset that's hiding in waiting. My name is Galgan, alongside me Alligator Saurus, and Gator, we have had one series of the grand final already transpire. It went against probably everything that you and I were thinking would happen, but the Bowcut brothers, they've got to be pretty happy. Our defending champions have forced a bracket reset here, and now they've got one best of 5 between them and the Three Stooges to try and defend their title.
They're doing so in dominant fashion so far, and you know, if there's a bracket reset, I mean, there's been a lot of really weird formats that have happened in Rocket League tournaments. I'm not going to deny that. That would probably take the cake, but I mean, we could go to like best of sets, but no. But it's been good. No, it's been a very hard-fought grand finals so far. Bowcut brothers absolutely taking ton of momentum coming out of the lower bracket as they're work their way through to get the sweep here in the first match of, or the first best of 5 of the grand finals. As you said, it up until that point, Three Stooges had not dropped really much of anything. They had one game that they dropped back in the winners quarters, but since then had been undefeated. They've been close games, but they're fighting through here into the grand finals. A solid fight from Bowcut brothers, a huge offensive push. Like I said, 13 goals compared to the 5 as they are pushing through as we're looking to get this series started. Galgan, I'm hoping for a really good one here as we bounce back. We come down to the final best of 5. It's both the squads. They're both checked in. They should be ready to rock here in just a couple of minutes. And Galgan, it's been a fantastic night of Rocket League here in the Criius Gaming bi-weekly.
It truly has, and I'm very much looking forward to future iterations of this tournament because the competition is only going to get stronger and stronger. And you know what? We've got a story no matter what happens here in this best of 5, because if the Bowcut brothers get it done, then all of a sudden we've got the makings of our first dynasty team and the Kings to be taken off of their throne by anybody who is able to do so in future tournaments. And if the Three Stooges do it, and all of a sudden we've got a pretty spicy rivalry to kick things off between these two squads should they continue to come to this event. So I'm looking forward to the result no matter what it is. But thinking specifically about what it could be, I think this is one of the most enigmatic decisions that I have had to make in quite some time, because I want to be convinced. I want to be thoroughly convinced by the result of the series that we just saw and say that the Bowcut brothers will do it again. But something in me wants to believe in the fight that Three Stooges can bring back. Obviously, they made it to the grand final through the upper bracket, so you have to give them some form of credit. But again, you go to the same side of things, and the Bowcut brothers have basically taken down the same opposition, if not even more and even stronger. So the Bowcut brothers, they've proven to me that they know how to play Rocket League. They did that 2 weeks ago. They're doing it here again tonight. But do I want to fully jump on their ship right now? This sounds so fanboy-y of me, but I'm not sure. I'm not ready to fully commit to the squad.
I'm just so torn as well, Galgan. I generally shy away from making hard predictions ahead of matches because I'm gonna be honest, my situation with commitment is always a little bit of a hiccup. The fact that I'm married is kind of a miracle. But going into the matches, I stand by my initial prediction that it is going to be the Three Stooges. It's a little bit of a shakier conviction at this point, to be fair, but I am going to stand by that initial call.
Yeah, okay. I know I set that up like I was gonna say I agree, but I don't. I'm gonna be the turncoat here. I'm going to go. I'm going to go to the other ship. I'm going with the Bowl Cut Bros, and it's just I don't know. There was something in that previous series that just it absolutely astounded me. Obviously, the first game where Bowl Cut Brothers, they go down 0-2, they score 5 unanswered, they only take 5 shots to get it. So I mean, something's working for them. Something is absolutely working for them. The fact that, you know, despite whatever issues there may have been with the ping or lag or anything like that, Bowl Cut Brothers, they're connecting in ways that championship squads connect with each other. And I think that in the context of a best of 5 here, the performances in those first 3 games are enough that if it happens somewhat more sporadically, I still would back a team playing that well to win a best of 5, no matter how scrappy it is. I mean, we may end up seeing an overtime or 2, we may go to all 5 games, but the Bowl Cut Brothers, they've got something working, and I don't think this 5 or 6 minutes is going to slow them down any more than any other pause in this tournament may have done.
Absolutely, and we do have everybody up into the lobby. We'll get kicked off here with game number 1 of our second best of 5. And Galgan, we're gonna see, it's gonna have to be a little bit different start. I mean, the difference in game, or this first series was, I mean, all the offense coming out from the Bowl Cut Brothers, but Three Stooges will have the opportunity to bounce back. It's a fresh series. We'll have short memories. I mean, of course, it'll all be on the VOD, but we'll have short memories as we head on into this one as Three Stooges look to get momentum back in their favor.
Absolutely. Just fresh 5 minutes on the scoreboard, zeros on either side. It's exactly what the Three Stooges want to see. Come in with a fresh mentality. Know that you can beat this Bowl Cut Brothers squad and make it happen. That's what the Three Stooges are trying to picture in their minds right now, but they're going to have to drive the pictures out of these players from Bowl Cut Brothers just jumping at the backboard over and over again. Heps takes a shot that Heat is able to save away, and the quick flick here to try and open up some space goes top corner, and Heps touches it aside, so it's Heps to Heat and Heaps to Head. The opportunities both blocked away.
We'll actually get a shot there from Preacher as well. It was a great save there from Heps. Very, I'm not going to say lucky, but a good rotation there that Smoog was back. Otherwise, there was going to be an initial shot coming through. With offensive opportunities coming up from Three Stooges, they're coming out, they're trying to push through immediately, and they're running a little bit more chicanery on the back line, faking some of these bumps. They're trying to find the gaps in the defense, but the Bowl Cut Brothers, they've been able to elevate to the challenge and keep us tied 0-0 as we are about to hit 90 seconds in.
Absolutely, but you have to start to ask yourself with the Bowl Cut Brothers, how long does that wall in front of their net last? Smoog gets a demo to try and jumpstart the offense here. Franco plays this out, but that's right into the hands of Creature, who's going to take it to the sidewall. Nice ball for Smoog here to try and get to, but miscalculated just a tiny bit. Big clear, though, from Heps. Comes out towards the post, and again, that immediate pressure, trying to put the ball on target as soon as you possibly can. Creature rips this one, and Monstrosity has to jump up very quickly. Does well to get that save, but it's still held here for Franco in the corner. Beats one, low boost, gets blocked by Smoog. The ball goes back towards that blue net. Creature trying to rotate forward as well, using a whole lot of boost. Creature and Smoog both close to each other. They're fishing for this one. They want to see where this clear goes. Falls right into the hands of Creature, but the shot is too slow, and we're nearing the halfway mark still with no goal on either side.
Three Stooges have gone for a little bit more unconventional defensive rotations. It's starting to work a little bit more. They're spending a little bit too much time in their own zone, I'm sure, for their own comfort, but they are still holding their opponents scoreless, which for all intents and purposes is what matters at this point. But if they can get past the midfield line, it will look a little bit better. Monstrosity looking to do just that. We'll get it past Smoog, 1v1 against Creature. Creature gets the win on the challenge. Smoog getting a great demo on the rotation back. Will give that little bit of breathing room for the Bowl Cut Brothers, knowing that a third man will not be on the attack as they send it back to try to set that offense right back up.
Absolutely, but that is a massive double commit if I've ever seen one. In 3 minutes into game number 1, it's the first goal here for the Bowl Cut Brothers. I mean, that's just it's nasty. You don't want to look at it. It's a very, very dark reality to look at here for Three Stooges. They've got to try and again wipe that from their memory, move on collectively, and try and get something going on the offensive half. But the difference in control on offense has been so glaring between both of these teams, and the Bull Cup bros just have so much going. But Monstrosity, with a little bit of chaos on the goal line, finds the equalizer.
That was exactly what you want to see out there from Heat. After he got that challenge onto it, it was already pinned up on that offensive back wall. And he says, you know what? I don't have boost. I can't rotate up for a redirect, but I can hit something else, and goes ahead and just removes the defender entirely. It'll equal us right back up with less than 2 minutes to go. Three Stooges will look to try to get the go-ahead goal, but Smoog off of the side wall. Creature is going to go ahead and get the bump. Smoog trying to race it back with Monstrosity getting back in time. And while Three Stooges had a little bit of different defensive rotations, Bull Cup brothers are throwing in their own wrenches up on the offense, not necessarily challenging the ball, but they're getting the bumps, they're getting the demos, and not even on the normal rotations, but going into the air and hitting as well.
Now the Bull Cup brothers doing a really good job of trying to scrap for this one, send it in close and strike when no one is anticipating it. Creature gets the Bull Cup brothers back up by 1.
72 seconds left. They take that lead right back. They do not want to have anything to do with playing from an equal or behind position here in our second series of the grand finals. But off the kickoff, Heat following it through will put it onto the back wall, leaving it for Franco, but Heps will get the clear to the side. About a minute left. Heps onto the back wall. Monstrosity up early, forces that early touch, and gets the follow-up attacker to hesitate just that moment. Heats will slow play, pass 1, pass 2, needs to get it past 3, might go for the bump on Heps, but Heps still gets the save, able to dodge past that physicality, and we'll send it back the other way. A foot race into the blue half. Heat has to go for the 2v1, and we'll get it pinched off past midfield. Cowgan, game number 1, getting more and more frenetic as time winds down.
There are a bunch of tough looks here for both squads because the lead attacker is beating 2 defenders in one go. Everybody's pushed up so far. You can see the early challenges here. They're really fishing for this goal. They want the insurance of Bull Cup bros, but they might have left the window open just a tad. Monstrosity gets this to the crossbar, but Heps takes it away, and the second touch out of the corner is magnificent. He's trying to force the challenge there. Smoog plays over to Creature, who's going to flip off the sidewall and get that nice touch. Another double commit on defense. Creature, no boost. Heps can't get the touch. Now Smoog is back in a 1-on-2, able to pop this ball up high and try and delay the inevitable, but Heat is going to try and take the shot. Smoog sneaks in underneath, blocks it away, ball to the ground, and the Bull Cup bros, they've won 4 games in a row, and they're 2 games away from becoming defending champions.
We're still seeing the fight coming in from Three Stooges as game 1, closer than, well, I mean, game number 2 of the previous series was a 1-goal game, but otherwise fairly widespread apart. But the fight absolutely in it. Three Stooges, they got that dog, but they got to get the lead. Almost had it there, but Bull Cup Bros able to duck down, able to hunker in and hold it off. They will, to your point, I mean, 4 in a row here in the grand finals. Three Stooges are going to have to dig deep.
Absolutely. Three Stooges. They need an answer, and they need one now. It starts with an early go at the game. They don't want to let this go the distance. They have not shown that they have the capabilities in the final 60 seconds to make these comebacks. Even when they have the opportunities presented to them, they haven't been the best at capitalizing, so they want to try and get off on the right foot. Don't set themselves with a mountain to climb, because it's going to be a hard task to ask of this Three Stooges squad against the Bull Cup brothers, as Creature just sends this one towards the crossbar. Monstrosity, good touch to take it away. Double commit, that has to be punished quickly here. Heat goes to the sidewall, but it's kept in. Monstrosity able to get a big clear, and finally they buy themselves some time within the first 30 seconds. Time still ticking down. Smoog, big block. Heat, the capitalization on the rebound, gets the goal.
To your point, Three Stooges striking early. They do generally do better in the early parts of the game, and getting that lead where they can hopefully start extending it will do well for their odds of success here in the grand finals. But Bull Cup brothers, they're keeping up that offense. They're just as physical already. How many demos? And it's only been 40 seconds in. So they look to try to get back and get their own equalizer.
Epps now plays this one down to Smoog in the corner. Looking for more. Smoog will stick with, has plenty of boost. Tries to go for a flip as well, but Heat trying to break it up early, as you now see. The Three Stooges trying to get in front of this ball, make sure they play up on it, find the challenges quickly, cut off the passing lanes, just get them out of rhythm here. Franco trying to hit Heat, doesn't happen. Monstrosity able to get the touch. It's a big clear towards the backboard. Actually works out well. Creature sends it off the crossbar and the post, and it is just barely kept aside. Franco to send it back, and now we see some offensive rotations coming through for the Three Stooges, doing well to rotate in. Heat goes top corner, can't find it. Franco jumps too late, doesn't connect either, and that opportunity goes by the wayside for now.
The woodwork has proven to be the most frustrating thing for the Three Stooges offense. How many times have we seen it where it's been so close, but the crossbar, the post are the ones denying, let alone a Bull Cup Brothers player? But alas, that is the way the game goes. That is the reality we live with, and the reality looking to try to be a goal here for Bull Cup Brothers, but Three Stooges able to get the saves. Franco in particular. The offense still coming in from Bull Cup. A couple of players coming in, Monstrosity and Heps, trying to get the shot, but Smoog getting the drop down pass over to Creature. This one finding the post, to the post, finding out it's a neutral body in this situation. Monstrosity will need to get it below. Smoog needs to get it past Creature, needs to get it past the aforementioned post, and Heps on the way back out will send it back. It's starting to break down a little bit, and I don't want to keep blaming the architecture, but it's really playing an outsized role in these situations.
Absolutely. Both of these squads are coming oh so close to finding these fantastic shots through and trying to bait the defenders on the way in as well. But the woodwork stands tall each and every time, it would seem, as we eclipse the halfway mark of game number 2. That does seem to continue to be the case. Monstrosity in the corner, no boost, tries to force a challenge, but gets beat out. Franco goes up high with this ball, doesn't quite get it the way he wanted to, so this one played out towards Heat, saved by Creature. Heps now to the sidewall, looking for someone in the middle of the field. The ball is moving a little too fast for anyone's liking, and Heat with a good touch to get past the first here, Creature, but now it falls over towards Heps again, blocked aside. Smoog sends this one back, and now we see the rotation coming through here for Bull Cup Brothers. Can they do anything with it though in the middle of the field, as Heps now has plenty of boost? Creature up for this one. Heps is just going to wait for it, try to look for a redirect, instead rotates out. Does appear. So we have a little bit of a breakthrough here. Three Stooges, they're getting better and better at trying to dispel this pressure from their defensive zone, but they still need to convert it on the other side. They've got one goal in their favor. The Bull Cup Brothers are only going to begin to push harder and harder as time expires.
One of those situations where defenses can bend, but will they eventually break? Heps will find a breakdown as he just lets this one fall into the goal, tying us right back up. Just a deep touch. Franco and Monstrosity both trying to get their way back upfield, but Heps, the rotations from Bull Cup Brothers into that midfield continuing to pay dividends. And will it get that equalizer? 78 seconds left. It continues to be a question mark in this series. We're in the back half of a game. Will Three Stooges be able to dig in, or Bull Cup Brothers continue to push onto the gas pedal?
Creature is just so fast here to swing around and get in between the two players with that level of efficiency is fantastic. But we have to talk about in neutral game here how the Bull Cup Brothers love to throw somebody forward in the rotation and look for a redirect, and if they can't find that, they'll look to instill chaos on the goal line via bumps, demos, or just trying to get everybody off of their position. This one goes down. Franco can't finish. Heat, awkward one to get to, so that one's gonna go away just for now. Under 60 to go, and an opportunity nearly for the equalizer. A little miscommunication there. The double up, Monstrosity tries to stay relevant but doesn't manage to do so, and as time ticks down again, it is now on the Three Stooges to respond. Otherwise, they're up against a triple match point to drop this grand final.
Still a little bit of time here, so maybe interesting, but Heps will find the angle. That one very well may be the dagger here in game number 2. Still 36 seconds left, but it had been the lead for Three Stooges for so long. And then in the last 45 seconds of gameplay, Bull Cup Brothers able to get a couple of fantastic goals on here as they look to try to replicate in Series 2 what we saw in Series 1. Just solid offensive pressure. Bull Cup Brothers, they're looking to repeat. They're looking to try to make that statement. No reason to say that Three Stooges can't get the reverse sweep here in the second series. Bull Cup Brothers, they're going to look to try to make that as difficult as possible.
What a save as well to take this out, but that's not a position you want to give the ball to. Heps to tries to play it low, didn't have the flip reset, so tried to fake it till he made it. was unsuccessful at that point, but tries to redirect this one on. Creature can't get the shot off, time expiring, but a 2-goal difference means the ball essentially has to teleport into the back of the net at this point, which it will not do. 0 seconds, 2 goals the better. Ball hurtling towards the ground in the middle of the field, and the Bold Cut brothers, I said it earlier, but I'll say it again, a triple match point here. 3 opportunities to win the grand final of Criius' bi-weekly number 2 via a bracket reset.
I will say at any rate, we got to remember Bolka Bros is so much easier to say than the last one. So I'm going to let him thankful for that. But now it's been, well, they continue to fight. They're finding the ways through. Going into the grand finals, I remarked on Three Stooges' ability to find a bit of goal. Bolka Brothers, I mean, they're proving that they have it in spades as well. They're up on that triple match point, triple championship point. As they look to repeat, they're playing well. Three Stooges, they are looking better here in the second grand finals, but they're going to have to look better than better. They're going to have to look great if they're going to look to pull off the next 3 games in a row.
Yeah, that's the thing. For as well as Three Stooges can play right now, they still have to find an answer. They still have to find some last-minute heroics, because that's what they always seem to leave themselves in a position to do, and yet they're never able to execute. I'm not really sure what it's coming down to with this squad, but they just lose a lot of their juice, their power. They're not all amped up for the full 5 minutes, and Bold Cut Bros, they feel so comfortable just overbearing with their pressure as the timer ticks closer to 60 seconds left. So again, we get back to the central theme where the Three Stooges need an early start, but we all know it's not enough just to have a good start in a game of Rocket League. You've got to be consistent the whole 5 minutes and be able to block out your opponents and make sure that you can maintain a lead going towards 0 seconds. But in order to maintain a lead going towards 0 seconds, Three Stooges should try to potentially get one, but with Heps making shots like that, it's very tough to block away. Creature, though, does not find it to the top corner, and with a demo onto Smoog as well, that'll slow down this offensive opportunity for Bold Cut Brothers. Creature, crossbar, Heps goes back. Every single time they look so threatening.
I'm really curious to see what the demo counts are throughout these games after it's wrapped up. I mean, Bold Cut Brothers, they're getting so physical, and it's so, I mean, quite frankly, annoying to play against. I love it. I tend to play that playstyle as I play. But if you're in a situation like Three Stooges, when you're trying to fight back and you don't know if you're going to be able to get a clean touch on it or not, as somebody is just roaring down behind you, it makes it so frustrating. But Monstrosity says, you know, we're going to get the lead. We're going to score here in the first half of game number 3 to try to take it, and they're going to look to extend it further as the game goes. But I don't want to curse it. We've been in this situation before, and that's where it still has the question mark for me.
But not only is that a goal that Three Stooges absolutely need to score, but that's a goal that Monstrosity needs to score as a player, because Heat does a lot of work there waiting with the ball, trying to force an optimal challenge, and it falls right towards the middle of the field, favoring whatever attacker is there. So Monstrosity's got to be feeling pretty good to hit a shot like that, and you can see the confidence immediately bestowed upon Monstrosity, now trying to take more ambitious shots. Franco goes to the backboard here, crossbar, and Heat picks up the rebound. It's another rebound goal here off of an opportunity, and a 2-0 lead for the Three Stooges.
It's a solid push, and no, I'll eat my words. You're right. The confidence is starting to get restored for Three Stooges. Monstrosity had an absolute laser of a shot a little bit ago. It got saved, but from Heat and Franco being willing to commit and come through and try to finalize off those shots is huge as they look to fight back. But Creature, what a feature indeed, with a hitting the double touch off of the back wall, and Bold Cut Brothers find their own goal here in game 3.
The Bold Cut Brothers could make a montage, honestly, of the goals that they've hit in this grand final alone, because there have been some very, very pretty ones. It's been a lot of Creature, a little bit of Heps as well. Want to see Smoog try and hit. Here you go. Take it for a double flip reset. Well, 0 boost in the tank is probably not going to happen. But the thought was there. And the idea is that the Bold Cut Brothers, they have these high mechanical plays that they're able to pull off against Three Stooges. They've got the confidence. I keep saying the word confidence because it's so true. You need to be able to feel it and make sure that you are on your mark with those kind of shots if you are trying to attempt them, because if you go for one of those high mech plays and you're not feeling very confident about where the ball is or what kind of flip you're going to get, that makes all the difference. Heat with a massive save on Heps there, but Creature sends it back. Franco, awkward ball to play near the top corner, but they've done away with it for now.
They're gonna have to continue to dig a little bit deeper. Smoog off to the back wall. Creature might have it, and the awkwardness of the defense will stand up and grow out into a beautiful switch up into offense. It will be just for the moment. Heps trying to find it over to Smoog. Heps will go for the fake demo attempt. Franco had to bite early because you know the offensive playstyle that Bolcut brothers are bringing. And Heps, I've seen fake challenges before. I haven't seen fake chase downs like that. And the connections there all tied back up.
That's beautiful. They just knock out everybody from Three Stooges like dominoes. 1, 2, 3, they're all gone. The axles are completely shattered, and the game has been equalized here, which is not a good thing for Three Stooges because, again, not to jinx it, but we've seen this story play out so many times before between these two teams, and the Bolcut Bros just have not faltered in situations like this. So with Heps going up for this ball now, 90 seconds to go. You have to ask yourself, what's going to be different this time around? What are the Three Stooges going to be able to do? Because the ball is just stuck against the back wall here, and in the back of their net now is Creature puts Bolcut Bros up.
I'm just watching it bounce around again. The defense is looking to get back into position, but I'm not even sure what necessarily is going wrong. Just the bounces are going in favor of Bolcut brothers. The challenges are there. The rotations, for the most part, are fine. The timing of it, a little bit here or there. But the positioning themselves, a couple of double commits, otherwise hasn't been terrible. But Bolcut, they're pushing so much, and they're continuing to commit to it in a situation where you would think it would be like a plat-level challenge, but it's just working out for them on this as they take that lead again. About a minute left. Monstrosity to the sky, looking to try to get that equalizer. Smoog on the save, and he will challenge out as well. Moog along the sidewall, 50 seconds left. Three Stooges fighting for their tournament lives. Bolcut brothers on the precipice of repeating. And Gaugan, it'll be interesting to see, can the Three Stooges switch up the script, switch up what we've seen? And this might be the start of it as they do find an equalizer.
Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. This is what you need. Monstrosity runs through, gets the defenders guessing what's going to happen. They want to watch out for a demo, and Heat takes the shot quickly before anybody can react. 3-3 with 42 seconds left, and all of a sudden, Three Stooges have found a little bit of life, but they're not out of the woods just yet. Smoog touches this one down. Monstrosity, plenty of boost to go up for this one. Plays it low to try and fake it away, but a big challenge from Creature. And all of a sudden, an advantage goes back to the Bolcut brothers, but Heps gets cut off before they can make a good touch on it. Now goes to the challenge out in the corner. 20 seconds to go. Smoog now trying to send this one up, but instead it's Heat hitting Monstrosity down on the sidewall, but leaves the ball way too open. Creature touches it, but now Franco down to Monstrosity. The redirect is cut off again, and the passing lanes are closed, but Heat now trying to find anybody. Franco's not up fast enough. Smoog now goes out towards Heps. The redirect is out towards the sidewall. Centers up for Smoog.
Hey.
1 second to go, and they are that close to being the back-to-back champions.
I mean, did that just happen? I thought it was dead. There is no way. The beautiful touch, Heps off to the corner. Smoog getting the final redirect. 1 second left. Bolcut brothers extend their lead. They will get the kick up. It hits the dirt. And in back-to-back sweeps, Bolcut brothers have repeated a fantastically fought effort. And that final goal, you said it earlier, they could have had clips from their goals throughout the night. That is absolutely the clip of the clip for tournament and championship point.
It's just absolutely crazy. I know I talked about Three Stooges failing to close things out in the final minute, but I think I've learned. I think I've changed, in my opinion. And it's the Bolcut bros never failing to close things out in the last minute. They are just too strong when you get to the final 60 seconds, and it's just very, very difficult to find your way in. So the only response there for Three Stooges would have been to build some sort of an insurmountable mountain. But the way the Bolcut brothers were playing all throughout the tournament tonight, I don't think there is any mountain that you could have put in front of them that would have been unclimbable. The Bolcut brothers, they get sent down to the lowers through the winners semis. They make it all the way through the end of that best of one gauntlet. They get the revenge on Hijack in the lower bracket finals, and they make a statement. 6 games in a row here in the grand final against Three Stooges to become your back-to-back champions of the Criius Bi-Weekly number 2. Gator, what a performance from them.
Absolutely stellar, a fantastic fight from the Bowl Cut brothers. And again, congrats to Three Stooges as well. Making it into the grand finals. They did well throughout the evening. Just that final match not working out in their favor. Bowl Cut brothers, they took it by a previous name 2 weeks ago. They take it here with a much easier one to say. But Galgan, unfortunately, that may be it for us tonight, but that is not it for the Criius Bi-Weeklies. Believe it or not, I think they might be coming back bi-weekly.
That would be fantastic. I don't really know where I was going with that, but it would be fantastic.
That's why I had it off.
Listen, it would be fantastic on a bi-weekly basis, and I can't wait to be here 2 weeks from now to see who can potentially take down the Bowl Cut brothers, because it's a tall task for literally any team that wants to enter this tournament. So we'll probably have to, contact some random pro team and just have them hop on Smurf alt accounts or something like that. But anyway, that's a question to be answered in 2 weeks' time. That is going to do it for us, though. Again, thank you so much, everybody, for watching the Criius Bi-Weekly. Congratulations again to the Bowl Cut brothers on your victory. Please be sure to check out all of the players, of course, on socials, all the casters, everything on socials as well would be very, very appreciated. For my great friend and co-caster, Alligator Saurus, my name is Galkin. We hope you enjoyed this grand final. We're going to throw it back one more time to Brody to close things out. Everybody, please have a great evening.
My mic has been muted this whole time. Oh no. I am so sad. I just said so much stuff. Delbert redeemed a shootout. I said like a million things. Wow. What a great way to end the stream. I can't believe I was muted for that long. Wow. Okay. Hopefully I make this. If I don't make this, it's a sign. This will make you feel better. This makes you feel pressure. Okay, wait. I should shoot right-handed. Oh, no. See, now I just feel worse. Oh, no. Okay, well, I was saying thank you about 1,000,000 times. I can't. Oh, my God. I can't believe that. All right. Thank you on behalf of everybody. That was a very long series. And congrats to the Bowl Cut brothers on their title defense. Zuki found a Canadian Rocket League streamer to raid. So with that, thank you, everybody. Have a fantastic night. I can't believe my mic was muted. All right. Goodbye.